C Spire postgame show. With C Spire, you've got all the technology you need for connected living. Fiber fast home internet, ultra secure Wi-Fi, and nationwide 5G wireless you can count on. There's more to see at cspire.com. C Spire, customer inspired. The C Spire postgame show is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Ford, Mid-South Ford dealers and the Ford F-150, official truck of the Ole Miss Rebels. And by Regions, official bank of the SEC. Once again,
as a defensive line around an excellent quarterback like Barnett. I mean, it's just so important, and Dusty even touched on it too. And that cage, again, that concept, when you squeeze that pocket around, like taking the air out of a plastic bag, is so important in a game like this. And it's not about getting sacks. I mean, sacks are beautiful on the stats. They look wonderful, but it's not necessarily about that. It's just squeezing it around, eliminating the run and throw lanes. You know, Barnett's as good a runner or better runner, a more dangerous runner than he probably is a passer. But he's accounted for 35 touchdowns. So you've got to always be wary of what he does and squeeze that pocket. And then offensively, balance. The balance starts with the run. The run starts at the line of scrimmage and controlling the line of scrimmage and being the bully on the field. And that's what Oregon needs to do in this game. I think if you have balance, JMU might have a great defense, giving up less than 100 yards rushing a game. But if you have balance at Oregon's level, it's going to be tough to stay with the Ducks.
Take care of the football.
Yeah. All it takes is, in a game like this, really, turnovers. If all of a sudden you start giving up the ball, short field, extra possessions to a JMU, and they think they can stay in the game with you, you're right, that's all it takes. But Oregon's been pretty good all year long, regardless of the conditions. I expect it to continue today.
Just looking at what happened in the Ole Miss-Tulane game here that's just gone final, Ole Miss winning convincingly. Ole Miss started quick. I've been saying all week, I think get Oregon's crowd into it, start fast. I know we talk about what Oregon's going to do on the coin flip if they win it. I think they're going to want the ball today.
Yeah, me too. And a fast start never hurts, no doubt about it. All of a sudden, you have an opposing team wondering if they can stay with you, and so start quick. But Tulane hung around in that first half for a while. It wasn't like Mississippi just pulled away and it was 31-3 at half. It still was somewhat close, but they put the foot on the pedal, took care of it. The depth and probably the size took over from there. Let's see what Oregon does here today.
Beautiful night for football.
Oh, it is. How can you ask for anything more in mid to late December?
We're 5 days away from Christmas.
I mean, we're just into winter.
It is a crisp fall day.
Feels like a Halloween night.
Autzen Stadium going to be rocking coming up. Ducks and Dukes. Thank you, Georgie. Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. We're going to hear from both head coaches next on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Holiday memories are made at home. Make yours more comfortable.
M. Jacobs is Oregon's largest in-stock furniture store. Shop now to save on dining rooms, living rooms, bedrooms, and more. Like a Natuzzi leather sofa or a sleep chest for your holiday guests. Don't forget to shop Oregon's largest selection of stressless.
And as always, free statewide delivery. Happy holidays.
From our family to yours.
Shop M. Jacobs today.
Hey, Duck fans, it's a great day for a Duck game. We got a big party going, and Kenny Wheaton has joined the party. Whoa, the Ducks are going to need some refreshments here. There's a Dang Green IPA from Hop Valley in the corner of the cooler. It's selected. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Dang Green, the most incredible choice for a football game.
The official craft beer of the Ducks is Dang Green.
Hop Valley Brewing Company, Portland, Oregon. Please celebrate responsibly.
Oregon.
20, all the way to the 15 to the 10. Touchdown!
JMU.
Jordan Davison. Big hole up the middle. Touchdown, Oregon.
This is Duck football in the college football playoff.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
When I met both of them, it was like my missing pieces were found. Like it was just like an instant, these are my kids. If you're considering adopting a teen, just do it. Kids need families. I don't care the age. Everybody deserves a family.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
My name is Teresa Barber. I was in the United States Navy, and I served overseas in the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career, I had a commander that taught our suicide prevention training, and the very next day, he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. My way of continuing my service is to help protect my community by being a responsible gun owner and by storing firearms safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
College football playoff at Autzen Stadium. Joey Mack back on the OCCU pregame show. Bob Chesney, the soon-to-be UCLA head coach, but he's finishing this playoff run with James Madison. His initial thoughts to playing the Ducks in this matchup.
Exciting week for everybody here, not only on our team, but in our campus community and in the community itself. A lot of work to get to this point, and we're really proud to be one of the 12 teams in this college football playoff. It's rare, for teams of our, in the group of 5 to make it, and I think to have 2 in here is pretty exciting. And certainly a lot of work went into it, a lot of commitment over the years from our university, and we're excited to get out there and have a chance to play one of the best teams in the country. And we certainly understand the opportunity and the excitement around it, and we're just as excited.
One of the best teams in the country, one of the best environments in the country. How do the Dukes prepare for the Autzen environment?
Make sure it's loud as it can be, where we want to try to make this where we can't even hear each other on both sides of the ball, and knowing it will affect the offense, more, and the special teams more than it will ultimately the defense. But that is definitively what we're jumping into. Yeah, we have all their songs, all the things they do, right? Their band, their music, everything that we could gather is what we're putting on display out there for our guys, so that's something that they've heard before.
James Madison head coach Bob Chesney now on the Oregon defense.
I mean, their personnel is very good. So whether you go to the O-line or D-line, or you go into the secondary or the receiver group, you go to the running back or the linebackers, they have a lot of talent, speed, size on that field. That's one. 2 then is that they're extremely well coached. They are just really, really good in understanding protections and trying to break those protections. When they get to their one-on-one matchups, or if they get on a running back, they do a really good job of keeping their pad level down. They do not quit as they're pursuing the quarterback. And I see a lot of the big plays that have happened against them have been quarterbacks being able to evade some sort of rush, then get their feet set and find something downfield.
Coach Chesney also on the Oregon offense.
The way that they are in unison on the O-line is just very, very good. The way the running back is timed up and locked in with his read allows him to hit things downhill, and then they have a stable of running backs that are all really, really good. And then you get out to the outside, and these guys can fly. They make competitive catches all over the field. They create after the catch. They do a good job of getting them the ball quickly in some screen scenarios. But then, ultimately, then this tight end gets involved. And when you look at this guy, that's a little bit of a different deal as well. He's really good. There's not weak spots, but you would not expect there to be weak spots on a team that at one point I think was ranked number 1 in the country, and has a strong investment in the roster. And I think that just is what it is. So we got to make sure that we go out there and understand we will be one-on-one in many scenarios, and we got to win those matchups.
Zeroing in on the passing game, despite the injuries the Ducks have faced, Bob Chesney pretty complimentary of what Oregon's been able to do, and they might be a little healthier today.
Yeah, they have guys that have stepped up as well. They have good depth there, so even though they lose a guy or two, there's still guys that are out there that are making plays all over the place. That, to me, it's the willingness for the quarterback to throw into coverage. He's not, he understands tight windows. He trusts his arm, and he's, could be, one of the top draft picks in this draft. So there's a lot in there that he has confidence and trust. He's mobile. He does a really good job of getting the ball out, but then they downfield are really good at using their bodies and creating separation and making those competitive catches. Those are the things that, ultimately stand out about any great receiver. You could be covered and he's still trusting them and throwing the ball into that coverage. And I think they've come down with more than they haven't.
That's James Madison head coach Bob Chesney as we get ready for kickoff. Up next, it's the Toyota Coaches Corner. Our Jerry Allen talking with head coach Dan Lanning on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially, like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give Duck fans more for the things they care about, more for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your Duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
At Willamette Valley Cancer Institute, we know fighting cancer takes more than courage. It takes the most advanced care possible. That's why we offer the latest immunotherapies, targeted treatments, precision radiation, robotic surgery, and access to leading-edge clinical trials. We're not just fighting cancer. We're pushing the boundaries of what's possible right here at home. With locations in Eugene, Springfield, Albany, Corvallis, Florence, Newport, and Lincoln City, expert care is within reach. Find out how you can fight like a duck at OregonCancer.com.
There's more Duck football around the corner.
Oh, what a rush. It is just never gets old.
60 seconds away on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
This message is for Shauna, my mom, who just finished her high school diploma. I wanted to say I'm so proud of you for finishing school. You told me it's never too late to achieve your dreams. I hope to make you as proud as you have made me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Don't act like that. Don't wear that. Don't think that. I've heard everything you tell yourself every time you felt different. And I want you to know that you can be vulnerable and powerful. That taking care of your mind is taking care of everyone you love and who loves you. Love your mind. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
We've had 20 days or something like that off since that last game. What occurs during that period of time? Some rest, obviously, and repair?
You said it, a little rest, repair, and then getting back into your routine. That's the biggest thing. Try to keep everything the same for your players.
The mental aspect of this team, they seem to be really dialed in, not only listening to what you coach them and your staff does, but they seem to know what they need to do to be elite.
Yeah, I think they understand what it takes, right? There's not a lot of secrets in this business. It's about going to attack it and do the best that you can possibly do.
How physically dialed in is this team after the time off? I mean, bumps and bruises, maybe a couple of weeks, but it takes a whole lot longer than just that to heal up. What do you get most out of this 3 weeks for time?
Yeah, we're definitely a lot healthier than when we finished the season. Feel good about our team's prep so far going in, and they've been able to maintain the physicality necessary to be successful here down the stretch.
At what point in the season, or maybe the start of the season, did you realize that you had the depth that was going to contribute? It didn't drop off. When guys went down, people stepped up. When did you realize you had that kind of team?
I think in fall camp, we realized there's a lot of guys that can play winning football, which that's a secret to success for sure.
Now, let's talk a little bit about your opponent, JMU. They're really good on defense. They stopped the run. Let's talk offense first. They got a quarterback that can scramble. What worries you? What does he do best?
Yeah, just that. He's great with his legs. He creates another hat that you have to defend when it comes to running, and he's able to throw a deep ball really, really well.
Not only the pass, but they've got some running backs, too, that can run the ball. In the trenches is going to be important on your defense.
Yeah, this is a team you have to be able to stop the run, and they're going to have some success running the ball because they've done a good job of it all year.
Their defense has been very good, particularly against the run. What do they do so well defensively?
Well, it's never the same. They change the picture a lot. They got a lot of guys that can plug gaps inside. They do a good job of utilizing the personnel that they have and getting extra hats to the line of scrimmage.
I'm going to give your special teams an advantage here because your special teams have been special all year. That's a big part of what you do.
Yeah, they'll need to be special in this game and certainly down the stretch for us, so we're expecting them to show up.
I always talk about the fans. I know for your seniors and other opportunity to play, but for your fans, they get to see those guys play one more time. I'm sure you guys have talked about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a one-on-one opportunity, too. There's never been a playoff game in Autzen. This is something that our fans are going to show up for and they need to be a part of.
If I ask you, what is a key for your team to be successful today, top of mind, what would it be?
Just do your job. Do your job. The rest will take care of itself.
All right, Dusty's got you in the postgame. Have fun out there. I always say play well, and we'll talk to you then.
Sounds good. Thank you.
That's Dan Lanning on the Toyota Coaches Corner. Toyota, let's go places. We're getting ready for kickoff. The Ducks facing the Dukes of James Madison, the 5 seed versus the 12 seed here in the first ever college football playoff game hosted at Autzen Stadium. The Oregon Marching Band is on the field. and we're preparing for our national anthem, getting set for a 4:40 kickoff here in Eugene on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Oregon Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Injured? Dial pound law. Morgan & Morgan, 10150 Southwest 6th Avenue, Portland. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
We welcome you back as we prepare for our national anthem. The Oregon Marching Band performing our national anthem. Getting ready for kickoff between Oregon and James Madison. It's the college football playoff. Two teams that are both top 10 in scoring offense and scoring defense. Squaring off here tonight in Eugene. The final of the first round playoff games coming your way. I'm Joey Mack, wrapping up the OCCU pregame show. Dusty Hara is on the Toyota sideline. And when we return to the Country Financial broadcast booth, Mike Jorgensen alongside the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen, as they have the call for the Ducks and the Dukes on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
It can be a long season. They've done a really good job maintaining it, and they realize right now, it's win or go home.
There's no second chances in the playoff.
We have a team full of warriors, so we have no fear.
We can't make any mistakes when we play our best football right now.
Whittington comes out of the pile and scores! Swings it down, it is intercepted! Oregon, pick, Ducks win! And so, touchdown, Kenyon Sadiq!
We got to attack it. We all know how it felt last year.
It's really just running towards that pressure instead of feeling it and trying to shy away from
the field. When it's time for a big moment in the game, it's like we all look at each other and like, hey, we've done this before.
He might go, he will go all the way. Touchdown, Malik Benson inside the 5. How about a touchdown, Oregon? Sizzling.
Oregon.
Being a realist and seeing it for what it is, taking it and embracing it.
James Madison.
We don't want this to be our last game, so we just got to go out there and do it.
This is Duck Football.
At the end of the day, we started this thing together, and we're going to finish this thing together.
Learfield and the Oregon Sports Network bring you live play-by-play coverage of Oregon Duck football. Duck football in the college football playoff is brought to you by On Point Community Credit Union. People are the point. McDonald's, the official breakfast of University of Oregon Athletics. Have your McDonald's favorites delivered right to your door with McDelivery. By Toyota. Let's go places. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com. And by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Oregon Athletics. It's game time on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield. Now back to the Country Financial Broadcast booth and the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
I'm feeling it. I just, all of a sudden, and you know what it was, Georgie? The national anthem. The flag on the field, and it just feels like home, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It was, that just, up until this point, it's like, what do we expect today? It's college football playoff. That's a big deal. It's the first one. Yeah, it's a big play. But the national anthem fired up. That all of a sudden became real. And this is going to be an interesting ball game. The last one of the day of the first round, and we'll know where everybody's going after this. James Madison. Got to respect the football team that is 12-1. One blemish on their record. Oregon, one blemish. Georgia, they got some dudes. They got some big guys. They got some guys that have experience. That's what they brought in instead of a bunch of youngsters. These guys have played some football. Yeah, they've had to do it in a hurry with Kurt Signetti's exit a couple of years ago, and all the guys that he took with him to Indiana that are making them the number one team in the country. You have to fill those voids with some quick fixes, and it's exactly what James Madison has done. They've played at a really high level. They've got the athletes to hurt you in the right spots on the field. You got to be ready and have everything going today to be able to take care of the Dukes. Oregon will be more healthy today than they have been in a while. Well, Joey Mack joined us. You took a look at that injury report or availability report, and it looks better than it has maybe all season.
Gary Bryant Jr. and DeCorian Moore were not on that availability report, which is a good thing. Yeah. They went through pregame warm-ups. Evan Stewart did go through pregame warm-ups. He was listed as a game-time decision, as was Trey McNutt. It is one of the healthier availability reports of the season, which is a good sign heading into the postseason.
Interesting if Evan Stewart should get a chance to play either this week or at one game in the future if one should pop up for Oregon. I don't even have up my spotting board because he didn't start the season with Oregon. So it'd really be, I'd be happy to change everything around.
Be digging into the archives, wouldn't we, a little bit?
Really would. Still 6 minutes to go on the game clock here. The fans filling in. It's not going to quite be a full house, but near a sellout. And you can already hear the noise as the big video boards here. Duck Vision shows the team leaving the HDC, coming down alongside between the Cash Center and HDC, headed for the tunnel, which will bring them in the fog and the motorcycle and all. On Saturday, they scrimmaged here. Last Saturday, scrimmaged in preparation for this game, and they went through a lot of the pregame rituals or the coming down the tunnel rituals on that scrimmage to get them ready for this. Jordan, I think this team, whether they were off for 12 days, 18 days, or 30 days, they're more prepared this year with a layoff than they were last year.
Prepared and fresh. They're fresh in that limited amount of time that they've had, not such a long period of time, but also extremely focused. And they've been focused all season long. There's not been letdowns. And this team, I just feel, Jerry, and we'll find out here soon, it just feels like they're really focused on James Madison.
Dusty Hara down below on the turf here at Rich Brooks Field. And you can maybe hear in the background the Harley warming up. I think, Dusty, you probably feel it more than hear it, don't you?
Hey, this is one of the best feelings in the world. And, Jerry, on Saturday, you got to experience it. You can feel the rumble of the Harley, and it's a great experience. Every time this Harley comes out and this crowd goes crazy.
It's getting ready. The Harley has come out. You can hear it roar. The team in the tunnel behind them coming down that tunnel. It's an amazing entrance, one of the best in college football. The Duck is on the back of the Harley. The team is in the tunnel. Dan Lanning standing in front of them. They're around him. When that Harley goes, the Duck will go, and these fans will erupt. And then you really get it. It's a college football playoff at Autzen. The experience for the first time ever to playoff. And the Harley getting the crowd into it. Here come the Ducks. The crowd is into it. The fireworks, which we don't get a lot here in Eugene. They had fireworks during the national anthem, and when the team came out, the suites on the north side of Autzen Stadium where the fireworks came off, and it was just special. It is beautiful. Captains are lined up, getting ready to come out. Captains for today will be Dante Moore, number 5. You'll see number 28 if you're watching and listening here on the radio. Bryce Betcher. Noah Whittington is number 6, and number 52, Amari Washington, the captains. And Jorgie, I love the uniforms. Kind of a throwback look, huh?
I do. That feels like a home uniform to me. What we used to see in the olden days every week. They switch them up so much during the season, but this is the true home uniform, and I just love them.
Captains meeting. It's an SEC crew today who will be officiating this game.
Gentlemen, welcome to the first round of the college football playoff. Congratulations on a great season and earning your way to this football game. James Madison, you're the visiting team tonight. You'll be calling the coin toss. Gentlemen, I have a CFP coin here. This is heads, CFP is tails. I will flip the coin and let it fall to the ground. By the way, my name is Kyle Olson. This is Trent Crawford, your umpire. We are from the SEC. James Madison, what is your call? Tails has been called.
I was waiting for that.
It is heads. You won the coin toss, Oregon. You want to receive.
There you go. Kyle Olson was the white hat, the referee. Christopher Garner, Trenton Crawford, Ryan Hagan, Colin Gaynor, Justin LaRue, Antonio Smith, Keith Parham, and Mitchell Wilkins, all from the SEC. And Whitney Whitehead, Kyle Olsen mentioned that, the crowd booed. That's crazy.
A little fun.
Well, Oregon has won the toss. They've elected to receive the ball. They want their offense on the field first. They want to score first. They want to put James Madison on their heels right away. We'll see. Kickoff coming up for Autzen Stadium here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially, like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give Duck fans more for the things they care about, more for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your Duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
Today we're going to talk about deep breathing, something we all need to do more of, especially when you're getting ready to call your health plan and deal with one of those automated phone trees. You know how it feels to get into an endless phone loop when you just have a simple question that could take 2 minutes or less, and then pretty soon, you've lost your zen.
Shouldn't your health plan help you reduce stress? That's why you'll talk to a real person when you choose Pacific Source Health Plans.
Tranquility.
Welcome back to Autzen Stadium. Jerry Allen Jorge, Dusty here down below. Joey Mack up behind us to cast thousands, and they are loud here as Cristiano Rosa lines up to our right. Will kick to our left, so east to west. Purple pants, white jerseys, white helmets, purple numbers for the Dukes of James Madison, Oregon. The yellow pants, the green jerseys, yellow numbers, and the green helmets for the Yellow Wings. And 15 minutes on the scoreboard clock, and this crowd is alive. Rosa gets the go-ahead. Approaches. Right-footed kicker gets his foot into the ball, and fireworks go off as this ball goes into the end zone and will come out. Whittington to the 10, 15, got room to the 20, almost got through across the 30 to the 32-yard line.
Woo! He was a step or two from taking that thing to distance. And I thought when he caught that on the goal line, a little hesitation.
Yes.
Thought he was going to just fair catch it, come out to the 25, but instead he popped up the middle. Good blocking up front.
This is a defense that allows only 90 or 76 yards rushing per game. McClellan and Benson, two receivers. And Whittington in the backfield behind Dante in that pistol. Now sets up to his left. And the two tight ends along with McClellan set up tight left-hand side. Dante on first down. Snap. Pitch it out to Whittington going left. Try to get the corner. Got a little edge. And he'll get near a first down and out of bounds. He gets the first down. Whittington has a burst of speed that you just don't realize he has.
They got outside quick and got to the edge, and there just wasn't enough James Madison players out there to cut off the angle. And you're right, Jerry. That burst of speed by Whittington to get outside. Nice job.
He stepped out of bounds short of the first down. He stepped out just across the 40, needed to get the 42. Well, I thought he got down the sideline, but in front of the Oregon bench, he tapped out of bounds. Three receivers go out to the left. One of those is a big tight end. And a quick throw over the screen. McClellan get a block at the first down, and that's it. And he had to go back behind to catch that ball. Pass maybe a little behind him on a quick screen. Down low, but he got the first down. The 45-yard line. Empty backfield for Dante. Five receivers out there. Now Whittington will come back and set up to the left of Dante Moore on first down. Little motion, back to throw on first down. Time, throw, catch made. First down, McClellan plowed under about the 42 of JMU. But time for Dante to throw, time for the receivers to run routes.
Yeah, decent amount of time, but he got hit right when he let go of it, Jerry, and so you need to protect just a little bit longer for him if you can.
Two receivers out to the left, two to the right, boundary side of the field, back to throw again. Dante with time down the middle, he's got him open, got it, and Johnson with a catch inside the 5. What a they're going to give a touchdown. His knees did not go down. Jory Johnson with a great catch.
He stabbed that with one hand. and brought it in. Looked like it was going to be overthrown. What a catch by Jamari Johnson for the touchdown.
Got to believe they will look at this again. He put his left arm down. Oh, that's a touchdown. That is very, very close. Still will not be surprised if they don't look at this. Nope, not going to. It's good. It's a score.
And
how quick was that?
And it's the matchup on Trent Hendricks, the linebacker.
Tight end playing like a wide receiver. Oregon's going for two. Saliapaga, that was a lateral. Throws it incomplete, but I think that was a backward pass. Oregon went for two. And they did not get it. So, we're barely underway in the first quarter. We're seeing fireworks. Not only the kind that fly into the sky, but the kind that go down the field in a hurry from your Oregon Ducks. 13-17 left here in the first quarter. Oregon 6, JMU nothing. We're back with more Duck football. By the way, this first half brought to you by Pepsi and your locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. So good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
As a local community credit union founded by teachers, OnPoint is committed to supporting the students and faculty at the University of Oregon. And on game day, we're right there with you, on the field, in the bleachers, and in the classrooms. Drop by one of your local branches today and discover the many ways OnPoint can help support your financial well-being. OnPoint Community Credit Union. People are the point. Federally insured by NCAA. Equal housing opportunity.
Early in Georgia, a drive to start the game was textbook.
Surprisingly quick. Thought you might have to work for it getting on down into the end zone. Then they did work for it, but in only 4 plays, if you want to say it that way. The Toyota drive summary, 4 plays, 68 yards in a minute 38 to start the game. Jamari Johnson, the 41-yard touchdown reception, reaches out with his right paw, brings that ball in, and then works his way to the end zone for the touchdown. The 2-point conversion failed. 13-17 left here in the opening quarter. It's Oregon 6, James Madison nothing.
The Dukes have brought a big crowd. There are a lot of people here today. Down to our left in purple, they've traveled really, really well. This is a big deal for them. Big deal for the Sun Belt Conference. As deep down to our right, number 21 is Curtis Harris Lopez, a safety defensively on the return team. Oregon ready to kick it off from our left to our right as we look at Otson. West to east, foot into the ball. Hard, high kick will go well in the end zone. Will come out to the 25-yard line. Well, Alonzo Barnett III, a 6-foot, 217-pound redshirt junior, throws the ball but runs the ball just as well. 115 carries. He averages almost 5 yards a carry, 14 touchdowns. He is efficient on about 69% of his passes. So a dual threat quarterback and good running backs. Wayne Knight averages 6.5 yards a carry. They'll spread it out, 2 receivers each way for Barnett. Ellis, DeGenard, Sanchez, the 3 wide receivers. Lakota Dupree, the tight end. First down. Snap. Going to hand it off, and he did, and nothing there. Amari Washington and Betcher get Wayne Knight immediately. It's a read play, and Barnett, the third, let it go. Second down, no gain, 2nd and 10. Shotgun for Alonzo Barnett, the third. Knight to his right. Now he's going to go up and try to change the call at the line of scrimmage. Play clock, plenty of time. Lets his offense know.
Interesting formation.
Tight. Receivers to the right, one outside to the left. Hand it off again, and Knight's going to try to get outside. What a great block. He gets the edge. 40, 45, and out of bounds to the 49-yard line. And that play worked because of Alonzo Barnett's block downfield.
You cannot get caught inside on this game, on this run game. All Knight did is bounce that to the outside. Nobody there to make a play. You've got to keep that outside leverage and not allow him to get outside because he's quick. 1,000-plus yard runner.
24 yards on the play to the JMU 49. Shotgun again. 3 receivers stacked out to the right. And waiting for the snap. Yeah, it might have been a quick movement. No flag. Catch made outside. It's going to be about a 4 or 5 yard pickup from Wisłowski. Wisłowski, 20 catches this year as a wide receiver. 5'10", 186-pound junior. Got 5. It'd be 2nd and 5.
I was waiting for a flag. I thought maybe somebody had jumped a little bit early, but apparently not.
Yeah, it looked like it. One receiver way out to the left-hand side. That is Ellis. DeJeanard inside of him. 2 running backs in the backfield now for Barnett. From the shotgun. Wants the snap. Got it a little high. Bobbled it. He kept it. He did lose it. It's on the ground, but I think he got back on it. High snap. That sort of undone the play, if you will. And Oregon almost got a takeaway. He just, with a high snap, and I don't know if he brought it down cleanly.
Yeah, it almost like that mesh is what caused the fumble. And Barnett did a great job of getting back on top of that because that could have been an early disaster for the Dukes.
So 3rd down and 5 from the Oregon 46-yard line. Again from the shotgun. Barnett ready. Said, give me the ball. Get it. Back to throw. First pass of the game. Little pressure. Throws. Catch made short of the first down. To the 43 goes Dupree. And it will be 4th down and about 2. Lakota Dupree is 6'4", 253, a tight end. And James Madison says, 4th and 2, we're going for it. From the Oregon 43-yard line. Wayne Knight averages 6.5 carries. Joby Mallory, 8 carries, or 8 yards per carry. This is an inverted wishbone. 3 running backs in the backfield. Barnett, snap, back to throw. Rolls, throws, caught, and it'll be a 1st down if they give him the mark inside the 41, and I think he got it. Wait until they place the ball down. Yeah, they're moving the chains. So they load the backfield with running backs, make it look like they're going to power run and get a 1st down. Instead, they throw it and get just enough for the 1st down.
Yeah, got it into the flat with a little bit of a cushion, and all they needed was about 2 or 3, and that's exactly what they got.
Lakota Dupree, a 2nd catch. Tight end had only 15 coming in. They may use him a lot. Again, 2 backs in the backfield for Barnett. High snap again. Going to roll right. Wants to throw. Throws it. Bopped into the air and incomplete. That ball was kind of up for grabs after it was tipped. Tatum Tuioti got a hand on it. Amari Washington was in there as well.
When that ball started closing in on Amari Washington, I don't know if he knew quite what to do. It was like, do I catch it or do I knock it down? Had a chance at it. He almost picked it off in midair.
2nd down and 10. Tuioti forced the ball to be tipped into the air, and then Washington was the 2nd duck to tap it. Receivers tight group to the left. Running back to the left to Barnett. That's Knight. On 2nd and long. Hand it off again. Knight's going to go outside and go out and then in for about 3 to the 38. It's going to bring up 3rd down and long.
Snap came back kind of high for Barnett. Had to go up and get that to come back down to a guy that's about 5'6" or 5'7" and hand it off. So big 3rd down here for Oregon. See if they can make a stop. I think James Madison right now might be on the edge of or out of field goal range. So this may be 2-down territory for him.
3rd down and 7 from the Duck 38-yard line. Barnett, Knight running back to his right. 2 receivers each way, left and right. 3rd and long, back to throw. Pressure, throws, wide open catch made, and a missed tackle, but sliding out of bounds very near the 1st down is DeJeanard. DeJeanard was actually made the first man miss. If he doesn't slide out of bounds, he's going to go for about another 10 or 15. Yeah, he didn't get it. He slipped out just short of the line to gain, so it'll be 4th down and 1.
It was like an outside pick play.
Wow.
How he got open.
4th and 1. Barnett is going to take a direct snap. Lined up in the Wildcat. Knight ready for it. Says, give it to me. Does. Goes straight ahead and will get the first down, running hard to his left. 7:54 remaining here in the first quarter. 6-0 Oregon. The Ducks took it right down the field, scored in a hurry. And now JMU, who averages 448 yards of offense per game, can run and throw the ball on their 11th play of this drive coming up. First down at the Duck 30. Left hash. One receiver each way for Barnett. Running back to his left. That is Mallory, the running back now. Snap. And Kemp now going to run. Plenty of room. 30 inside of the 20, inside of the 16-yard line. That's what Alonzo Barnett III can do.
Nice little read play, Jerry.
Yeah, exactly.
And not only a read play, looks like he's going to roll out, but really it's designed to create that hole for him to run. You got to go with the running back out in the flat, which opens up the gap for Barnett to run through.
14 yards on that play. 3 receivers strung out to the right. Again, Joby Mallory, the running back. Young man from the state of Oregon. Tell you about him in a moment. Barnett, give it to Mallory up the middle. He's going to get about 4, almost 5. Joby Mallory is 5'10", 236 pounds, a redshirt senior from Sam Barlow High School in Portland, the only Oregonian on this JMU team.
What an answer by James Madison on this drive. Oregon goes down, sets the tone, tries to set the tone, but James Madison just, the Dukes coming right back and driving down the field, doing what they do well.
Go wide out each way, left and right. Tight end's going to go out flank, out away from the line of scrimmage toward the right. More as a wide receiver. 2 backs in the backfield. And Knight will keep it, go up the middle, and get hit right away. So going to be 3rd down and about 4. Amari Washington wrapped him up right at the line of scrimmage. Basically no gain. It'll be 3rd down. It's still 5. Might have lost a yard. I don't know if he got back there. It's at the 13-yard line. So another big 3rd down. 5:45 left here first quarter. 6-0 Oregon.
Well, James Madison doing exactly what they want. Possess the ball, keep it out of Oregon's hands.
We're just going to say the same thing. We're thinking alike. Oregon's offense has had the ball once so far here in the first quarter. There's only 5:25 remaining. Here's 3rd down. Snap, back to throw, pressure, the ball goes into the turf. Tuioti got a hand on that. Be interested to see if that pass would have been complete or intercepted. But the incomplete pass brings up 4th down and field goal try for Patrick Ray. I beg your pardon, Morgan Suarez, who is 12 of 16, 4 of 8 from 40 and beyond. This one will be from the 20, so this is a 40-yard field goal try. Again, he's 4 of 8 from 40 and beyond. A left-footed kicker. 5'9", redshirt senior. Suarez ready. Snap, placement, kick on the way up. Looks pretty good, and it is good. So JMU gets on the board. They answer Oregon 6 because the Ducks missed the extra point going for 2 and make it a 6-3 ball game with 5:14 remaining here in the first quarter. And the Ducks will get the ball back on the kickoff when we come back. Duck football. This first half brought to you by Pepsi and locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi. And we are back to Hudson Stadium after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At Willamette Valley Cancer Institute, we know fighting cancer takes more than courage. It takes the most advanced care possible. That's why we offer the latest immunotherapies, targeted treatments, precision radiation, robotic surgery, and access to leading-edge clinical trials. We're not just fighting cancer. We're pushing the boundaries of what's possible right here at home. With locations in Eugene, Springfield, Albany, Corvallis, Florence, Newport, and Lincoln City, expert care is within reach. Find out how you can fight like a duck at OregonCancer.com.
Oregon.
I got goosebumps. I'm ready to play some football.
James Madison.
If you don't like playing big-time football late in the season, there's something wrong with it.
From the Country Financial Broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
5:14 left, first quarter, 6-3. Oregon with a lead, but JMU with a nice drive.
Yeah, well, they get points out of it, Jerry, and just as important as that is the time of possession they had on that drive. The Toyota drive summary for James Madison, 15 plays, 63 yards in 8 minutes, 3 seconds. Suarez with a 30-yard field goal. And again, a lot of passing and rushing, mostly rushing on that particular drive for the Dukes to be able to get it down the field. They converted 2 fourth downs to keep that drive alive and to get 3 points. So with 5:14 left here in the first quarter, it's Oregon 6, James Madison 3.
Downstairs, our Toyota sideline Mike, Dusty Hara. Impressive performance by JMU, and that's kind of scripted. That's what they wanted to do.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We saw exactly what Coach Chesney and the JMU staff thought their strength would be, and that was running to the outside. Is discouraging as it can be to see them march down the field and get points on the board on the opening drive. I thought Oregon's interior defensive line was winning the line of scrimmage. Anytime they tried to go inside, it was taken away. Hands up at the line of scrimmage. How many batted balls did we see on that drive? I think I counted 3 of them at the point of attack. I like where Oregon's defense is at right there, and then as the field got shorter, they bowed up. Give up 3, but you're going to take it because it's hard to keep up with 6s with as easy as Oregon marched down the field on their opening drive.
Jordan Davison, the up man. Noah Woodington, the back at the goal line on the kickoff coming up from JMU. The Dukes of James Madison. Here's the approach to the ball. Right foot into it. Going to drive this one higher and deeper into the end zone. And will come out to the 25-yard line. Our first half brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi and locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi. And don't forget, you can listen to our broadcast live with no delay in Autzen Stadium. Head to goducks.com/in-venue audio and catch every call in real time. That's goducks.com/in-venue audio. Brought to you by Learfield and the Sportsbug Network. So Oregon's had the ball one time here in the first half. We get a timeout after that kickoff. We'll go away and come back. 6-3 Oregon with the lead. Let's see what the Ducks can do with their second possession from Autzen Stadium here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
How serious is youth vaping? Irreversible lung damage serious. 1 in 10 kids vape serious, which warrants a serious conversation from a serious parental figure like yourself. Not the seriously know-it-all sports dad or the seriously smart podcaster. It requires a serious conversation that is best had by you. No, seriously, the best person to talk to your child about vaping is you. To start the conversation, visit talkaboutvaping.org. Brought to you by the American Lung Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Autzen Stadium. Jerry Jorge and Dusty, 6-3 Oregon with the lead. Ducks first half football brought to you by Pepsi. Downstairs again, Dusty Hara, Toyota sideline Mike. And Dusty, you're seeing some guys warming up that we haven't seen in a few weeks.
Boy, it's been a long time since we've seen 1 and 2 lining up on the outside, and it looks like DeCorian Moore and Gary Bryant Jr. getting ready for their first action that we've seen them in about over a month and almost 2 months now with both those guys. It does appear that DeCorian Moore is in the huddle. Gary Bryant's heading over to the sideline right now, but DeCorian Moore back on the field for the first time since going down with an injury in practice.
Wow. Postseason football. Get a chance to enjoy yourself after a few weeks off to heal and get ready. Ducks having fun. Christmas time here, the Duck is presenting himself as a present. See what I did there? Presenting. Yeah, okay. It's not that good when you got to explain what you just said. I'm sorry. So, one receiver each way. DeCorian Moore all alone out to the left. Tight formation. Here's a handoff. Whittington going left. Jams up in a hurry as he gets a couple. 3. Powers the legs and trying to get outside, but going to get a little bit, not much. Give him 2, almost 3. Dusty Hara downstairs again.
Boy, DeCorian Moore getting his first action in over a month, and James Madison giving him the business. Elijah Colt, the corner on the outside, just came up and two-hand shoved on the jam at the line of scrimmage, and then went right back after DeCorian, grabbed his face mask, pulled him down, and no flag on the play, but DeCorian Moore right back in the mix, baby.
Deere Hill and Jordan Davison in the backfield. DeCorian Moore all alone outside of the right. Now he's joined out there. This could be a quick screen. Hill goes outside. Try to straight arm. Gets by. Still on his feet. 50. Foot race. Hit. 35 and out of bounds at the 33-yard line. DeCorian Moore leading outside. Gave him extra room.
Nice little straight arm out there by Hill as well. Got that straight arm up the field and then at speed from there. Up the sideline, one big play down to the JMU 32.
First down, 39 yards on that pass play. Little screen, a one-man screen out to the right. Both running backs again. Beside Dante Moore in the backfield. 2 receivers out to the left, 1 right. Dante. Sadiq in motion right. Here's a handoff going right. Big hole inside the 20, inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Oh, Davison almost scored. 1 man left. And that was Jacob Thomas. Got him around the ankles. Otherwise, it's a score.
I thought he might kick out of that, anticipating somebody's going to dive at your ankles. And if you can just bring those knees up.
Here's a handoff. Davison up the middle is going to get short yardage. 23 yards on that run by Jordan Davison. Previous to that play right there, that got him inside to about the 5-yard line. It'll be second to goal from the 5. Huge hole on that previous 23-yard run.
Yeah, it sure was. Once he got to the right and up the field, there was lots of lanes, but one big lane, and he found it. Very instinctive runner, went right to it, got it down the field.
Moore and McClellan go outside with, I think, Deere Hill. Saliapaga, so a tight end as the inside wide receiver. Davison to the backfield in the pistol. Gets the, kept it. Going right. Could score. Will score. Dante Moore. Touchdown, Oregon. Put the ball into the gut of Jordan Davison and he pulled out, said, I think I got this. Good read.
Good read, and he knew exactly where he had to get to. The corner right where the pylon was, the front pylon, and just not enough speed from the inside with an angle once he gets outside like that. And he's a really good athlete, Dante Moore is. So the combination of speed, a little bit of tomfoolery, and he found the end zone for the touchdown.
Dante Moore with his second rushing touchdown of the year. And the extra point coming up. Atticus Sappington, placement, kick up, and high up and through. 2:37 left here in this first quarter. Oregon's had 2 possessions, and they've taken it down the field rather quickly in both. But can they slow down James Madison? Didn't first time around. And the Dukes will have their second opportunity against the Duck defense when we come back. Oregon 13, JMU 3, Duck football This first half brought to you by Pepsi here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Duck fans, at Country Financial, they make insurance easy. Whether you're shopping for home, auto, or more, their representatives will take the time to understand your specific needs and explain what options work best for you. Worry less and feel more confident knowing you're covered. Visit countryfinancial.com to get started today. Experience more with Country Financial. Auto and home insurance policies issued by Country Mutual Insurance Company, Country Preferred Insurance Company, and Country Casualty Insurance Company, Bloomington, Illinois.
Your burger is served.
Thank you.
And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. The sweetness of Pepsi perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger, while the citrus and carbonation elevates the taste for a truly stunning flavor profile.
Now that is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
I'm coming home to the place that I remember, back to the land of my first love. Would you spread wide your arms for this place?
Welcome back to the CFFP here in Autzen Stadium. Jerry Allen, Jorgie, Dusty Hare down below, and another impressive drive by Oregon.
Another impressive quick drive by Oregon. Toyota drive summary, 5 plays, 75 yards in 2:37. Dante Moore with the 5-yard touchdown run and Sappington's extra point. A couple of big explosion plays on that drive. Not only the Hill reception and 40-yard gain down the right sideline, down the JMU sideline, but also Jordan Davison with the big run that put Oregon in position. And after Sappington's extra point, it's Oregon 13, JMU 3. This drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And so 2 quick drives by Oregon, 1 long drive for 3 points for JMU. Boy, the Dukes are not going to want to be trading field goals for touchdowns in this game. Oregon, 2 offensive possessions, 2 touchdowns.
That 13 points, by the way, is a touchdown and missed 2-point try, and then a touchdown and the extra point kick. Duck football brought to you by Pepsi, locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi. And a kickoff coming up. Atticus Sappington, I believe. Yep, it is. And again, on the defense, a safety, Curtis Harper Lopez, return man. This kick's going to go high and deep, and will go into and then out of the back of the end zone. Stayed in the end zone, no matter. Comes out to the 25-yard line. Dusty Hare, Oregon's offense is something that James Madison looks like they're having trouble with.
They really are. I mean, up front, there's a great push by the Oregon offensive line, but I think that the dealing by Dante Moore back behind center, we saw that read option where he had the ball in the belly of the running back and he pulled that thing out. There's an overcommitment when you can't separate from blocks. Anybody that is unblocked gets a little antsy, and what we saw right there, defensive end dives in and Dante Moore strolls into the end zone.
3 receivers out to left for Barnett the third. Knight, the running back, to his left on first down at his own 25. Snap and kept. Going to go up the middle. Got a little running room. Almost got away across the 30. He'll get to the 32. He is evasive. Alonzo Barnett the third can run the ball. He averages 4.5 yards per carry.
Well, I tell you, you got to be really disciplined, too. Because when you get a guy like Knight in the backfield who springs a run or two, you start paying attention to him. And then he breaks a tackle at the front with Mixon, and there's one man to stop him, and that was Thieneman.
Second down and 3. Again, that shotgun. Knight to the left of Barnett. At quarterback, got it, going to go left, wants to throw back with a screen. Caught, but it is blown up. It might be dropped. It was dropped, incomplete. And that was... more Ducks were in the screen pass than there were Dukes to block.
Yeah, that play kind of looked like it was dead on arrival. Not only was there pressure on Barnett when he threw the ball, but there were 2 more Ducks waiting out there in the flat. Uyunglele was the other one. He and Bryce Betcher were in position to make a play out there, and that ball just kind of got thrown blindly.
Here's third down and 3 from the shotgun. They're 0 for 3 today. 2 for 4 in fourth downs. Here's third down and 3. Barnett snapping back to throw. Looks right, throws right. He's got him. First down and a catch and out of bounds in front of the Duck bench at the 40-yard line. There is
how does
Wisłowski is 5'10", 186. This kind of got lost out there.
How does he get so wide open out there? You got to wonder. I mean, that was too easy.
Brandon Finney Jr. forced him out right in front of the Oregon bench at the 39-yard line. 1:34 remaining here in this first quarter. 13-3 Oregon. First down at the 39. Up under center. Now back Barnett after he makes the play call. He's got Knight to his left. Knight lifts that leg, says, give me the ball. Snap coming. He's got it. Going to hand it off and going outside off a straight arm. He couldn't get away from Aaron Flowers. Tried to use a little straight arm, but Flowers went low on him and he couldn't straight arm him away from the tackle. So a very short 1-yard gain, second down and 9.
What JMU does such a great job of, Dusty, down there is they put guys like Knight and Barnett in one-on-one situations with tackles.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and that's their key to success here because they can't block all of the Oregon defenders, so they're going to leave one unblocked and see if they can get that one-on-one win.
4-receiver pattern on second and 9 for Barnett. Snap, looking left. Throws it left and is knocked down again at the line of scrimmage. Amari Washington, second time he has touched the ball, either initially on a pass attempt or a deflection. It'll be third down and 9.
You don't always have to make the sack. A knockdown is just as important as a sack. Caging the quarterback and squeezing it down around him and then getting a hand up in the air, just as important as a sack. And Oregon taking advantage of those batted balls.
Empty backfield for Barnett on third down and 9 at his own 40-yard line. Now running back comes back to join him. It's going to be a little swing bad double pass. And it is open. Pass downfield, caught. 20-yard line. Inside the 15 to about the 10, almost the 11. My, oh my. Landon Ellis in a double pass. Little trickeration, and boy, did it work. 50 yards on the double pass.
And it's not like the corner on that play, I couldn't tell who it was. Theron Johnson, it wasn't like he got fooled. The receiver grabbed him like he was going to block and then tossed him behind. And there was a big gap. Big play by JMU.
Inside at the 10-yard line, and that first quarter has come to an end. Holy cow, that was about as fast a first quarter as I can remember this year. 13-3, Oregon with the lead, but James Madison knocking at the door. They'll have it first and goal just at the 10-yard line when we come back. JMU got an offense. Right now, they're showing it here against this Duck defense. First quarter, 13-3 Oregon. Back with more Duck football. First half brought to you by Pepsi on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Autzen Stadium when we're coming home. Mitch Carney bringing the crowd to their feet, singing along with them. Duck football brought to you by Pepsi here in the first half. After one quarter, first downs pretty even. JMU has 6, Oregon 5. Rushing yards, Oregon 44, JMU 55. Passing yards, Oregon 99, JMU 73. Total yards in the first quarter, 143 for the Ducks, 128 for JMU. What you just feel is right now, JMU feels like they can play with Oregon.
Yeah, they've made plays. They're executing. They're making plays in third down type of situations. fourth down type of situations. They've made all the plays they need to here in that first quarter to give themselves the belief that they can play. I mean, defensively, they might be kind of scratching their heads a little bit, but offensively, it's like, hey, this guy's, Oregon's defense might be great, but we're pretty good on offense too, and they're showing it.
They will come back out. First down at the Oregon ball, just touching the 10-yard line. So even though it's not in front of the 10, it's on the 10. They can't get a first down. It's first and goal from the 10. A 13-3 Oregon lead. And a lot of options here when you got a running quarterback like Alonzo Barnett, who go wide receiver left and right. Tight end H back to the right, tight end left. And Barnett, Mallory the back to his right. We got a whistle.
That should wind the crowd up a little bit.
No flag on the field on their side. Probably a procedure call.
False start. Offense. Right guard. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
See if the volume turns up a little bit here. It seems like they feed off of just one of those happens. They feed off it as a crowd.
And there's been at least one in almost every game that the crowd has impacted. Usually multiple false starts. Here's first and 15 or first and goal from the 15. One wide out to the left. Barnett, Mallory to his right. It's going to be a pass. Looking over the middle, pressure, throws. It's caught by the tight end. Gets away from one tackle, but not the next. A very short gain. Big tight end is Josh Pfeiffer. He's 6'6", 260, a redshirt sophomore. It's only his fourth catch of the year, so they're trying to do things that they haven't done all year.
You don't see Thieneman miss very many tackles, and he was in good position, but just the sheer size of the tight end right there is what allowed that tackle to be broken.
Only a 2-yard pickup, second down and goal from the 13-yard line. And two backs in the backfield alongside Barnett. Snap. Gonna hand it off, going left. Next, gonna try to get the edge. 10 inside, a penalty flag down as he goes out of bounds inside the 10 at about the 6. But a flag down and gonna be a hold against JMU.
Holding. Offense. Number 89. 10-yard penalty. It's still second down.
But there's a prime example. A holding penalty is going to help Oregon out, but as he runs to that, as Knight runs to the sideline towards Dusty Hara, Theron Johnson looks like he just misjudged the fact of Knight is a fast guy. You got to play outside in, force him back inside where you got some help, and instead Knight got outside, and he was just too quick for Theron Johnson.
If you want to comp for what Wayne Knight looks like, it's Jaquiz Rogers. He's 5'7", about 190 pounds.
Yeah, exactly.
And he has that explosive step to the outside.
Yeah, great comparison.
Yeah, that's a great look, Dusty. So second down after the penalty, ball back to the 23-yard line of Oregon. Second to goal from the 23. Hand the ball, no, going to throw. Down the right side, tipped and incomplete. And if that ball isn't thrown behind Dupree, that's going to be a big pickup. He might have even scored.
He's wide open. And it's, again, something's in there that's confusing Oregon because Dupree was wide open in the middle of the field and really nobody on him.
Third down and goal from the 23. Interesting to see if they get any yardage at all for Morgan Suarez if they don't get a touchdown. He had a 20-yard field goal to give them their first 3, or only 3. And now Barnett's going to go up to the line of scrimmage, trips out to the left on third and goal from the Oregon 23. And the handoff is nothing. Lost. Didn't get free. They haven't blown the whistle yet. So he spun down, but he didn't go down.
He landed on Washington.
And he kept running and got actually back to the line of scrimmage and then maybe a yard more. It'll be fourth down from the 22.
Yeah, way to be.
Shades of Morris.
Way to be aware if you're the Ducks, because Washington makes the play, but he never does go down. And Flowers comes up and finishes him off. Smart play by Flowers.
So the first field goal for Morgan Suarez was a 20-yarder. I think I said a 30, I said a 40. This will be from the 25, so a 35-yard try. Snap, placed, the left-footed kicker is blocked. It will roll into the end zone and out of the back. And Oregon blocks the field goal. That's the second blocked field goal for Suarez this year. He kicked some low line drives, and Oregon got up and knocked it out of the air. 13:07 left, just into the second quarter. Kind of a low-scoring ball game, primarily because Oregon's offense has only touched the ball twice here in the first half. They scored both times, but they have not had the ball more than twice. They get a third opportunity, would come back at the 22-yard line. Ducks will have it their own 22, leading 13-3 here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
A pepperoni pizza for the table. May I suggest trying it with our Pepsi Zero Sugar? It has just the right amount of sweetness to complement all that cheesy, saucy goodness. Simply divine.
Pepsi Zero Sugar? You've really outdone yourself this time. Pizza deserves Pepsi.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Ducks. Dan Lanning's process of taking every single day, every single play, and making it the best it can possibly be.
Dukes. They have focused on what's right smack in front of them every single week.
From the Country Financial Broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
First half action here at Autzen Stadium, brought to you by Pepsi, locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi, and by Pacific Source. With health coverage for individuals, families, employers, and Medicare eligibles, Pacific Source, the local health plan that does what's right, not just what's required. Nice to hear down on the sideline with our Toyota Mike. And Oregon's only had the ball twice here. We're early into the second quarter. That's just crazy.
Efficient with it, though, and that's the crazy thing is, you know, when you're reading off the first down stats of what that first quarter looked like, it was incredible with that Oregon even had 5 first downs because they only ran about 9 plays, and they had 2 touchdowns and a couple of scores, and boy, it was like they were moving the chains at will. This is going to be an interesting drive here as DeCorian Moore back out on the field, and the first time we've seen Gary Bryant Jr. in quite some time as well.
So, a little layoff, and you got to give preps to Oregon's training department. They're just so elite at what they do. In this day and age, they are the best. And those guys will tell you that. Sadiq tight end to the right, 3 receivers strung out to the right. DeCorian Moore is out there as one of those. Whittington in the backfield. In fact, both of those, Bryant out there. Whittington to the right of Dante. Snap, and back to throw. Wants to go deep. Slinging it way down. He's got him. He's got to come back for the ball, but he can't get there. The flag is down. He was held. Malik Benson saw the ball was underthrown and had to come back for it, and the defender grabbed him when he did.
Pass interference. Defense, number 7. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Boy, that ball came out late from Dante, though. I don't know if it was ever going to get there. As wide open as he was, it was never going to get there. But pass interference is what it is. It's the right call, no doubt about it. And he's open. You just got to let go of that ball a little bit earlier. I think he thought he could throw it 80 yards. That's tough to do, you know. He's talented, but I don't know.
2 receivers, 3 out to the right. One of those, the inside receiver is Sadiq. And 1 receiver alone to the left. And empty backfield now. Whittington clears it. Here's a quick throw, a little slant. Catch. DeCorian Moore, did he come up with the ball? He did at the 41. Got a 4-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd down and 6. And the fans showing their appreciation for having DeCorian Moore back. Some of them just now realizing it was he who made the catch. Dante Moore, 5 for 5 throwing the ball so far here in this first half. 12:37 left, second quarter, 13-3 Oregon. And Davison, back 2 backs in the backfield. Here is going to clear. Hill goes right. Hand the ball to Davison up the middle. Drags one of the Dukes for about 3. It'll be 3rd down and about 3. 13-3 Oregon. 5 days away from Christmas? Is that right? Where is this season? Where's this year going?
Jeez.
Wow.
I mean, the shopping days are almost over, and for my pocketbook, that's not a bad thing. So
I haven't even started yet. Oh, my gosh. Is there anything left out there? 2 backs again. Davison and Hill, and under center for Moore. On 3rd down and about 2 or 3. Go back, pitch it, going left. Hill's going to get the first down and a lot more. 40, sideline 30, gets by 20, 15, 10, touchdown! Hill! Speed will get you every time. 56 yards.
And I think a little block possibly by Kenyon Sadiq on the outside also sprung him, but speed kills, no doubt about it, Jerry. You said that perfectly. Get him to the outside, nobody's going to catch him.
De'Aaron Hill with his 5th touchdown rushing and a 56-yarder on top of that. Sappington for the extra point try. Luke Basso will snap. James Ferguson Reynolds will hold. Waiting for the snap back. There it is, the placement, and the kick is up, and it is good as well. 11:33 remaining here in the first half. Oregon's had the ball 3 times. And now quickly, they have scored each of those 3 times. And, Jordan, we're getting a chance to watch a replay of Sadiq and his block. You called it.
Yeah, I mean, when people get a chance to watch this a little bit later, they're going to see Sadiq's block, and he just eliminates a guy altogether. Hill goes in behind, and it's just speed up the sideline. And the amount of explosive plays that Oregon's had so far in this game, unbelievable.
Davison also in there on that initial block to get him sprung inside. Timeout, 11:33 left. 20-3, Oregon will lead. Duck fans, Duck football brought to you by Pepsi and locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi. We'll go away and come back. Ducks up 20-3. JMU with the ball when the kickoff comes back on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Duck fans, it's a great day for a Duck game. We got a big party going, and Kenny Wheaton has joined the party. Whoa, the Ducks are going to need some refreshments here. There's a dang green IPA from Hop Valley in the corner of the cooler. It's selected. It's selected. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Dang green, the most incredible choice for a football game.
The official craft beer of the Ducks is Dang Green.
Hop Valley Brewing Company, Portland, Oregon. Please celebrate responsibly.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Welcome back, Duck football. First half action. Ducks up 20-3. Brought to you by Pepsi. And locally on Bigfoot Beverages, Go Ducks drink Pepsi. And 3rd time's a charm. Touch it 3 times, scored touchdowns 3 times.
No doubt, Jerry. I mean, and quick drives. Very quick drives. Not a lot of plays, but you'll take 7 every time if that's the way it's going to be. Join a drive summary for Oregon. 3 plays, 78 yards in a minute 34. De'Aaron Hill, the last 56 yards on a rush down the sideline right in front of the JMU bench for the touchdown. Sappington's extra point and a key block by by Kenyon Sadiq that just kicks his guy out completely, and it was Hill up the sideline. Oregon's 3 touchdown drives, 4 plays, 5 plays, and 3 plays. How about that? 12 plays, 21 or 20 points. They went for 2 on one of them, didn't get it. But 3 touchdowns in that amount of plays is hard to believe.
Yes, 17.2 yards per play. Joey Mack up behind us, dissecting some stats for us. 17.2 yards per play? Ouch. That's slicing and dicing a defense. Here's a kickoff. Going to go high, and this one will go into the end zone and back out. Duck football brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Go downstairs. Our Toyota sideline Mike and Dusty. Oregon gets a defensive stop or two, and it really puts JMU in a big hole.
Yeah, look, it's just a matter of time that the dam is going to break, right? We've seen trick plays from JMU. We've seen them going to the outside, and really, I think that we haven't given enough credit to what the defensive line has done. They've blocked a field goal, but they batted down multiple passes, and they've been disruptive in the run game. If you look at all the success in the run game, it's come outside the tackles or at the tackles, and that is a credit to what the interior defensive line is doing.
Only one wide receiver out to the right. Barnett at quarterback going to take a little pitch going to the right. And they try a little trickeration again. And Wayne Knight, who lined up outside more like a wide receiver or an H-back, came back and reversed to the right and tried to get outside. Didn't work.
Yeah, Tuioti and company just really disciplined football on that outside. Outside in. Outside in. You'll hear me say it all night long. That's exactly what Tuioti did there. Forced Knight back up inside. Made the tackle, but also had helpers there.
Barnett is 6 of 11 passing. Pickup of only maybe a yard. Second down and 9 from the 26-yard line. Their own. Back to throw on the snap. Looking right. Slings it way down to the right and out of bounds. Incomplete where nobody can catch it. Defending Ife Obidegu, that ball was nowhere near catching. Actually, Barnett's arm might have been hit by Tuioti as he released that ball.
Couldn't follow through.
10:51 left. Second quarter. 20-3 Oregon. Big third down. And 9. JMU has not been good on third downs. They have on fourth downs. Here's 2 receivers each way. And Barnett, movement. The left tackle started pass blocking.
False start.
Too early.
Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
You know, Oregon has switched up the outside rush guys, too. Ui Ungalale, who was not in on that last play, for Tuioti, and then they bring in Blake Purchase on the other end. So rotating, some speed, toughness, and keeping guys fresh.
Fourth penalty against St. JMU. Here's third down and almost 14. Obvious passing or maybe a quarterback draw. Back to throw. Looking way down the middle, going deep. And it is going to be incomplete, overthrow everybody. There were 3 Ducks there and only 2 Dukes. That ball had no chance of being caught as it was way overthrown. And it will be fourth down and 14. And the first punt of the game. Wow. That's how efficient both of these offenses have been. So, punt coming up. First one of the game. It's hard to believe. And it's away. It's a fair catch called for. Great field position for Oregon. As Benson makes the fair catch grab. And it'll be Oregon's ball. And we'll keep it here, so no TB timeout. 10:37 remaining after a 41-yard punt, no return. And Dante Moore will bring the troops out again. It has been, I can't even think of a great word to say how impressive Oregon's offense has been in their first 3 drives.
Explosive.
Explosive. There you go.
Yeah.
They've gotten whatever they've wanted, basically. From their own 37-yard line, right hash, Ducks will bring, well, they're taking a long time. They haven't started that play clock. Now they do. I'm sure Maury Johnson and Benson are going to go to the right. Way out there is Jordan Davidson as well. Direct snap, empty backfield. Motion coming left. Back to throw. Quick screen to the outside to Sadiq. Gets by 1 tackle, but he will not be able to beat the other 2 or 3. Drags him for 3 yards anyway to the 40. A mortal man goes down with no gain. Sadiq. Quick. Here's a kind of a spread offense. Back to throw again. Pump fake. Wanted to go deep. Nope. Down the left side. McClellan gets the grab for the first down at the 50-yard line.
What a catch.
What a hand to go. He's made some unbelievable catches this year.
Field is a catch for a first down.
I mean, he does it in practice all the time.
Makes it look easy. Here's snap going right, direct snap to Davison going right. Gets through, 40, got some speed, 30, dragged down from behind and out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. Jacob Thomas, who could not catch De'Air Hill on his touchdown run, had the angle that time on Davidson.
And went for about a 15-yard piggyback ride down the sideline as well.
30 yards.
Another explosive play.
30 yards on that run. Davison stays in to the left of Dante. 3 receivers in a group to the left. Benson alone to the right. At the 20, back to throw. Little pump fake. Got to go to the end zone. Back shoulder throw. He caught it. He caught that ball. That's a touchdown. Jeremiah McClellan. But a flag is down. Back inside the 15-yard line.
What a catch.
Holding. Defense. Number 7. That penalty's declined. Result of the play is a touchdown.
Only McClellan knew where the ball was. The defensive back had no idea, but to allow that ball to float into such a tight space and then make that catch going down on your back all at the same time. That guy makes some amazing catches, and they're not by accident either. He does it all the time in practice. You guys see it. I don't get there as much as you do. I hear about it, and now we see it right here on display.
It's just normal for him.
No.
It's crazy. That's his 3rd touchdown catch of the year, but he's had some spectacular catches. Here's a kick up, and he got it just inside the right upright. So with 9:18 remaining here in this first half, it looks like it's snowing here, but that's confetti that's blowing through the air, and there's been plenty of reason to celebrate for the Duck fans here in the first half. Oregon 27 and James Madison University 3. Ducks will kick it off. First half brought to you by Pepsi and locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi. Let's go away and come back on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
In sitcoms, when someone has a problem, they just blurt it out and move on.
Well, I lost my job and my parakeet is missing. How was your day?
But the real world is different. Managing life's challenges can be overwhelming. So, what do? We get support. The Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council have mental health resources available for you at loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. See how much further you can go when you take care of your mental health.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Autzen Stadium. See Christmas lights over on Coburg Road from the Oakway Center, and just a brilliant time of the year. Duck football brought to you by Ticketmaster. What's the best part of being at a Duck game live? Well, seeing an entire stadium completely decked out in yellow and green. So let your true colors show. Score tickets today at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Oregon Ducks. Well, another great drive, Rudy.
Oh, another quick one. Jerry Toda drive, summary 4 plays, 63 yards in a minute 18. McClellan with a fantastic 20-yard touchdown reception for the touchdown from Dante Moore. Sappington's extra point. Davison had an explosion play on that one, a 30-yard run, and then McClellan's 20-yard catch make up 50 of the 63 yards on that drive. 9:18 left here in the first half. Oregon leads 27-3. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And again, let me go back to the amount of plays on the drives for Oregon's 4 touchdowns. 4, 5, 3, and 4. Let me do the math. 9, 12, 16 plays, 4 touchdowns. It's a pretty good average. Boy, explosive offense.
Every game is a season worth of highlights from this offense, potentially. I mean, they are that explosive. Just unbelievable what they accomplish and have done all season long. Here's the kickoff, booted high and deep. No return coming on this one. And it's fun to be up in the booth here and look down to my right and see Scott Phillips actually working for a change. I What
a stray that was.
Hey, look, Scotty and I have been around. I think we both got off the ark with Noah. We've been here a long time, right? Okay. We've done a lot of stuff together. Much appreciated, but kind of fun to poke fun at him. He gave us a great Christmas gift yesterday, so I shouldn't be.
That's right.
Oh, my gosh.
He's going to take that back if you keep it up.
No, I didn't mean it. I like to apologize. Here's first down for Barnett. 2 receivers out to his right, one out to the right, 2 to his left. And a running back on first down. He's going to give it up. Knight's going to get stuffed. Wayne Knight, the running back. Tion Gray, one of several Ducks. Right now, the offensive line on the run game for JMU is just struggling against Oregon in the trenches.
Yeah, defensive line on the interior in particular doing a great job of just creating a wall. And then Knight has to bounce it one way or the other, and they mop up from there.
Loss of a yard, second down at 11 from the 24. JMU their own. Here's the snap. And going to hand it again, and the same thing. Just gets back to the line of scrimmage this time. Maybe the original line of scrimmage, you'll get a yard back. It'll be third down and 10. Devin Jackson, Tatum Tuioti team up on the tackle. 27-3, Oregon with the lead. 8:25 remaining here in the first half. 2 of 7 in third downs for JMU. On the year, they have averaged 47% against the opponents. Empty backfield for Barnett. On third down and 10. And movement, that's going to be probably a false start. Or false start.
Okay.
It's a false start.
False start. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
They were pointing at Amari Washington, and he's the only guy I saw move, so I figured maybe Oregon had drawn that jump by the offensive line, but it was the opposite.
Yeah, just started rocking back. Riley Robel started rocking back, and that's what drew Amari Washington to move.
Boy, I haven't seen the quarterback draw yet. I know this is third and long, but sooner or later, you got to run him.
Empty backfield, 3rd and 15. Snap to throw. Wants to sling it way downfield. It'll be a comeback catch. Did he get it inbounds? And I think that's a grab. That'll be a big first down all the way out to the 41-yard line. They'll mark it at the 44-yard line. That's a great throw and catch.
Yeah, it really was. To the back shoulder, it's exactly where it went. And a nice catch out there by Landon Ellis. But really, he just floated it out there, and Oregon never located the ball.
24 yards on the pass play to Ellis.
Naeem offered in coverage out there.
To the 44-yard line. JMU, their own 44. Empty backfield again for Alonzo Barnett III. And the snap, penalty flag flies, and he'll sling it downfield. And did they blow the play dead before? The flag came out. Oregon might have been in the neutral zone. But I don't know where he was throwing that ball, because it was nowhere near. Let's get Dusty Harris downstairs. You get a look at it.
Yeah, we had the receiver on crossing route, a big crosser from the right side of the formation over to the left hash mark, and he tripped. Got legs tied up with the Oregon defender, and so it looked like nobody was around because he tripped and fell and kind of rolled around.
Not sure if they. Well, let's see. Here's the call.
Illegal formation. Offense. 5 or more players in the backfield. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's still first down.
Wow. So one of their linemen might have been Pat McMurdy. Just didn't get lined up on the line of scrimmage. It's kind of I always hated to see those things called, because it's just kind of like, really? But the 5-yard penalty takes it back to the 39 of JMU. 27-3. Oregon with the lead. 7:10 left here in the first half. 1st and 15 now. And the officials taking a long time to get everybody in place, situated.
What seems to be a consistent pattern is
correction. There is no foul for illegal formation. It's second down. Excuse me.
Nobody wants to throw the ball at Brandon Finney. So they've taken what they thought was an illegal formation, said it isn't. Now it's an incomplete pass at 2nd and 10. But consistently the ball is going away from Brandon Finney. So I would expect in this being a passing down possibly, look for the ball to go to the left side, which is Oregon sideline.
A day of the running back, first time in the ball game, and it's a keeper. Quarterback's going to keep and not going to work. Get him a yard, maybe a yard and a half, as Barnett goes to about just across the 45, give him the 46-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 9. 27-3. Oregon with the lead with 6:50 remaining here in the first half, and another big 3rd down and long. 3 of 8 tonight, which is right near their 47% on 3rd downs during the regular season. Barnett. Three receivers strung out to the right. Shotgun. Snap. Straight drop to throw. Throw. Yeah, bobbled on the sideline and out of bounds. It'll be incomplete. That ball, if it gets here a little quicker, they probably got a first down, but the ball floated a little bit and just couldn't dial it in before the sideline drew him. Incomplete. Tried to get it to Nick DeGennaro. Well, now let's beg your pardon. DeGennaro was the receiver going further downfield. So it'll be 4th down, and the Ducks will get it back with 6:16 remaining. And the punt away. Very, very high, very, very deep. Fair catch called for, but it'll bounce inside the 3 to the 2 and in the end zone. Oh, wow. That was very nearly. Was that Gary Bryant Jr. back there? No, Malik Benson, okay. I know Gary's back, but I didn't think he'd be in that return position. 54 yards on that punt, but it comes out to the 20 as it got into the end zone, so not nearly as efficient as you want it to be.
Boy, Lakota Dupree, the tight end, followed Benson all the way to the sideline and started jawing with him right on Oregon's sideline. And I don't know what it was about, but it was about to get ugly, and I'm glad they kind of broke that one up.
Dante Moore operating from the shotgun. We'll have both running backs beside him. Hill to his left, Davison to his right. And 2 receivers out to the right. On first down from their own 20. Moore. Now we'll go up to the line of scrimmage to make the play call. Cooper Perry in the ballgame is a wide receiver out to the right. One of the 2. Here's the snap. And hand it to Hill up the middle. Busted for a first down. 11 yards. They may put him down right at the 30, so it'll be a 10-yard pickup, but that's still a first down. That was a quick burst up the middle.
Got to have a hole to be able to do that. That's what Oregon's offensive line's doing right now.
Here's a quick Oregon, a little bit of a tempo here. Same formation. 2 receivers out to the right. This can be a pass. Pressure comes. This will be an incomplete throwaway. I think Cooper Perry probably was going to do a little sideline route, and his feet went out from underneath him.
And he was going to have him, too. Dante Moore did a great job of throwing that ball to the spot where Cooper Perry was supposed to be, but he slipped and wasn't able to get out of his break to get out to that ball. So missed opportunity there for Oregon. It was an all-out blitz by JMU.
2nd down and 10 at the 30. Davison to the left side. Dante from the shotgun. Hill goes in motion to the right. Comes back to the left. And back to throw. Swing it down left side. Sadiq's there. And did he make the grab? Did he get it before he went out? Yes, he did. They give it to him at the 46-yard line of Oregon.
Going on the field as he gets
they might look at this. Yeah, Joey Mack just getting ready to say that was Dante's first interception when they ran that tempo on me. I mean, completion when they ran the tempo. Here we go again. They give him the catch, and they run to Davison right up the middle. Still on his feet across the 50 inside. Ball came out. Ball came out. Yep, he
kind of kept the play away alive, Davison did. It looked like it almost got jabbed out from behind before he hit the ground.
Yeah, but knees down.
Dusty is just he must have like a telescope over there.
I had a great angle at that one. He went down, and then the ball just kind of popped right out right after the knee did. It was a great play by JMU, though, but that knee just...
Way out alone is Benson, wide receiver to the right. Sadiq goes over there now. And from the shotgun, back to throw. Going deep down the right-hand side. Got Benson. He's got it. Touchdown! Malik Benson, a perfectly thrown ball over the left shoulder. Malik Benson reels it in. And Oregon has made it 33-3 off a 46-yard pass play from Dante Moore to Malik Benson.
What a beauty that was. What a beauty. I mean, he just dropped that thing like it was coming straight down out of the sky, and Malik Benson knew exactly where it was coming from the sky. Right on the money. Beats his man, but a perfect throw. Can't do it any better than that, Jerry.
That was something else. I mean, as soon as he let go of that ball, he let go of it before Benson was anywhere near where he was going to make that catch. He just knew it. Gage Hurek with the extra point try to make it 34-3. Snap, placement, kick up, and it is good. 4:22 left in the first half. 34-3, and Dusty Hara, I don't know, I've seen Oregon's offense this efficient in a ball game this year in the first half.
The only other one I could think of is Oklahoma State, and it seemed a lot like this. The ease with which Oregon is moving the ball down the field, and athlete for athlete, Oregon just better, whether it's up front or outside on the edges. And right there, Malik Benson just showing his speed. There was a huge cushion that the DB was trying to give him, and he outran it. That is elite speed on the outside, and that's a threat no matter who the defenses are going up against.
Not only does he have eagle eyes, but he just took the words right out of my mouth of what I was going to say. The cushion that Benson had. I mean, it was a 10 to 15-yard cushion that the corner was giving him, and he still ran right by him. But it was 3-4 yards clear of the defensive back. So, and it looked also on that one, if he doesn't go to him, Sadiq is going to come wide open out in the flat and nobody around him because the defensive back had fallen. So you had your choice, but I love the beauty of that throw. Man, that was right on the money.
You just sense that Dante Moore knows before he gets open that he's going to be. He just feels it, senses it, knows it. And he let go of that ball when Benson was probably around the 15-yard line. Here's a kickoff, going to go high, and will go catch and be returned for the 5, 10, 15, 20, and upended at the 25-yard line. Harrison Lopez, the Ducks have a man getting kind of slow down there. Jared Johnson stand down.
That collision might have dinged him a little bit. It was, I think, a shot to the head. We'll see, but it was one of those ones where he was able to cut the return man out from down below, but it was a head collision.
Time out on the field for a player injury.
Well, I just love seeing the JMU training staff came out right away and attended to him until Oregon staff could come all the way across the field and get to him. Coach Chesney was out there. I tell you what, I'm impressed with JMU. I got a chance to talk to their play-by-play guy before the game, and he said he's really impressed with the quality of the young men that Chesney has recruited to JMU.
They get it.
Yeah, he said they get it. They get it.
UCLA is getting a great one.
Up and walking off the field under his own power with a little bit of help. Yeah, Dave Rickert was really impressed with Chesney and the young men and the quality of the young men, athlete aside, that JMU has brought in. And you saw it right there. That was pretty cool. So the Ducks will bring the defense back out onto the field after the kickoff with a return by Curtis Harris Lopez. Got a decent return out to the 24, but Ducks dinged up a little bit as Aaron Johnson goes off under his own power. Here's three receivers strung out to the left for Barnett. Running back to his right on first down at his own 24. 4:17 left in the first half. Snap, going to be a throw. Quick inside slant. Catch made. Nice grab and a pickup of about 7, almost 8 yards out to about the 33-yard line. Ball a little bit behind Jalen Sanchez, but he reached out and grabbed it.
Yeah, smart play there because you've got 3 DBs given cushion and really no underneath coverage, so there's nobody that's going to be in the passing lane between Barnett and his wide receiver, and he put the ball on the money. A little bit behind, but a nice catch.
Sanchez, second leading receiver on this club at 28 catches. Well, actually third. Running back has more receptions than anyone. Wayne Knight with 37. Here's second down and 2. Handed off, running right. Knight's going to try to get outside, and he didn't. Flag down. He didn't get there. We're probably going to get a hold against JMU. 3:31 remaining. Clock stop. Neither team moving yet.
Get you the Toyota Drive summary here in just a second.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Number 9. 15 yards from the out to the end of the run. Automatic first down.
Didn't see Blake Purchase. I thought we were thinking maybe he was held, which he was. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. But he also got... Well, but did he get the face mask or the shoulder pad?
It was kind of a glance.
15-yard penalty and enforced from the previous spot.
Well, the 15-yard penalty will take the ball out to the 41-yard line.
Boy, it was just really incidental. I mean, it wasn't like he grabbed his face mask and held on to him where his head twisted to the side. It was just one of those ones where the fingers hit it and came right off.
Yeah, I think they saw the shoulder pad grab and maybe assumed that was the face mask. Yeah. Penalty takes it out to the 47-yard line of JMU with 3:27 left. First down and 10 at their own 47 and wanting to throw. Pressure hit as he throws, and it is almost picked off. Oh, my gosh. Jericho Johnson was... I'm not going to say he's thinking about that touchdown celebration, but he was right there. Oh, my gosh.
Trying to cross Oregon up a little bit, fake the toss sweep, and then have your receiver cross across the formation and hope to hit him. And Barnett just threw that ball right into a crowd of Jericho Johnson. That's as close as you're going to get to an opportunity.
He one-handed it to himself, then couldn't grab it. Oh, great play, though. Second down and 10 at the 47. 3:18 remaining first half. Trips left for Barnett. Going to hand it off. Well, kept it. He's going to go right side. Gets a nice run across the 50 inside of the Duck to near the 44-yard line. Well, and limping out of off the field for JMU with an ankle injury. Looks like nursing that leg.
Ellis?
Yeah, it's Ellis. That would be a big loss. Second leading receiver on this ball club. 2:53 remaining. Third down and 1. And the clock moving. 34-3 Oregon with the lead. And the Ducks hoping they can get a defensive stop and maybe get the ball back one more time. Third down and 1. Double tight end. Mallory the running back. The big running back. High snap. Gets it. Goes left. Is going to be close. I don't know if he got it. I think it's going to be fourth down. Several Ducks forced him to slow as he went to the right side, and then Tuioti got him. Well, he's going to be short of the first down.
Yeah, he is.
Boy, I don't know. The marker looks like it's on the 43, and that's where the ball is.
Okay.
They did give it to him.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
All right, they get to the 2-minute timeout. Didn't look like they were going to give them the first down, but they do. It's first down. So the 2-minute timeout coming up in our first half, which has been brought to you by Pepsi, is 2 minutes away from winding down to a 34-3 Oregon lead unless JMU can find a little magic in an offense with 2 minutes left here in the first half. Duck football brought to you by Kohl's. Find holiday gifts on your wish list and yours with ease this season. Get great deals along the way at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. 2-minute timeout, 34-3 Oregon with the lead. First down, JMU at the Duck 43-yard line when we come back here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially. Like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give Duck fans more for the things they care about. More for the game. More for gear. More for a bright future. Earn interest, show your Duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
Hear that? Exactly. That's the sound of McDonald's Extra Value Meal. Sausage McMuffin with egg, hash brown, small hot coffee, and sweet golden silence. All for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
That's what they're hoping for. 1:47 remaining. First half, 34-3. Dusty Hare, I hear him chirping down below. What you got for us, Dusty?
Yeah, Theron Johnson went down with a little bit of a scary fall on that kickoff return by JMU. He is out of the injury tent, does not have his helmet on, and is not in the game right now, but he is active on the sidelines. He just ran down to get into that huddle during the timeout.
Did they take his helmet from him, Dusty?
I don't know if they took it or not. He didn't have it on. It doesn't have it in his hands.
Yeah, too close to the half to be able to determine. Here's Barnett. Trips to the right on 3rd down and 10. Pressure comes. Throw, catch, and tackle made for lost yardage. Is that Thieneman? Yeah. Thieneman with great coverage. Oregon brought the pressure in a hurry. Barnett got rid of it. Catch was made behind the line of scrimmage.
Oregon.
And
their second and a half.
Came up and made a great play, a loss of 3 to bring up 4th down and 13. So Oregon's going to get the ball back here with about a minute and 30 remaining.
Yeah, opportunity. It might have to go the length of the field to do it, but right now offensively, it hasn't mattered. And the decisions that Dante Moore's making, again, he hasn't put the ball in a dangerous position whatsoever. He's made really smart decisions, under pressure or not, all game long. And some of his receivers have made fantastic catches, too.
How efficient has Oregon's offense been against this JMU defense? Defensively, JMU gives up below 20 points a game. And Oregon's got 33. Minute 40 remaining, 4th down. And Gary Bryant is at the 10-yard line as a returner. Into punt, Patrick Ray. He will try to hang it inside the 10. 4th down and 14. 4th and 13 at the Duck 46-yard line. Snap. And the punt away from the left-footed punter. Not very deep. Fair catch called for at the 15 by Gary Bryant Jr. And Oregon will have a minute, 34 seconds, and a timeout remaining. Ryan Milano, who is a digital computer to my right, says, what would you say the average time? 1 minute?
1:46.
1:46 is the average length of time used on a scoring drive for Oregon tonight. 1 minute and 46 seconds. It's just pretty amazing to watch and see and realize just how dangerous this Oregon offense is.
Stay hungry, man.
First down at the 15. 2 receivers each way, but very tight to the formation. Dante snap. Little dump over the middle. Whittington with a grab out of the backfield, and it'll be a first down, a pickup of 12. Stop the clock to move the downs markers. Minute 28 remaining.
It dropped so deep, you just dumped it for an easy 10.
Dante ready. They start the clock. Trips out to the right for him. One alone left. Dante with a snap. Back to throw again. Rolling to his right. And will launch it downfield on the right side. And McClellan with a penalty flag makes the grab. He stays down at the 34-yard line, but what a catch. And I'm just hoping that all it is, the wind knocked out of him. I think he came down with the
play
ball.
is an incomplete pass.
You know, they called
pass interference.
The incomplete?
Defense, number 30. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's a catch, isn't it?
I think he knocked the wind out of him, and then he let go of the ball. I think they need to take a look at this again.
He's controlling the ball to the ground.
Foot down.
Yeah, that I got to review that. They called it incomplete, with 1:13 remaining. It should have been complete down around the 40-yard line.
He lets go of the ball because he's got the wind knocked out of him, but he controls it all the way to the ground and then lets go of it. Now the judgment is, did he control it all the way through the play?
Well, they are not going to review it, or if they did, they decided it was not a catch. So,
I'll bet you that ball doesn't come loose if he doesn't have the wind knocked out of him.
Maybe they didn't have control it all the way. Twins out to the right, to the left for Dante on first down at the 42, their own. 1:13 left, back to throw. Pressure comes, and Whittington with the intended receiver. Well, I thought he had a defender all over it. Trent Hedrick, the linebacker, was kind of on his back when that ball came in.
Dante Moore didn't have any other choice but to dump that ball outside quick away from the linebacker, and it's pretty good coverage out there, but the pressure on Dante Moore, which hasn't happened very much tonight, was on him there.
1:09 remaining on second down and 10. Ducks at their own 42. JMU shows pressure again. Almost everybody up on the line. Now Oregon shifts 3 receivers way out to the right. JMU still going to come with a rush. Empty backfield now. Back to throw. Dante over the middle, incompleted. It was picked. 40 inside the 30. It goes back to goes down at the 41-yard line. Penalty flag down. It'll be a dead ball penalty, and JMU will have the ball with 1 minute remaining. That just kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, you're just thinking Oregon's going to take this ball down and at least get a field goal try with the way they run their offense. And Elijah Culp, who is a cornerback.
The resulting play is an interception. During the interception return, illegal block in the back. Intercepting team, number 32. A 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. It's first down, James Madison.
So it wasn't a dead ball foul. It was actually after the interception of return. And that ball just...
it almost looks like it hit off Malik Benson and bounced up to him.
Yeah, it looks like it did. So the interception stands. We'll get a chance to watch a replay here. There was... Benson got a hand on the ball as he was going down and flipped it up in the air. So here's first down at their own 48 after the penalty, after the interception. And Barnett, everybody in tight. He's got 3 receivers.
Important for JMU because they get the ball to start the second half. So this drive really important.
At their own 47. This is their best field position in the first half. Back to throw. Swing it out to the right. Catch and out of bounds at the 45. Ellis with the grab. Thinking he might be out of the game when he came out limping very badly with about 4 or 5 minutes left here in the first half. But he is back in.
Well, if you're going to stay in this game, if you're James Madison, you got to get some points here, preferably a touchdown. Field goal really doesn't do you anything good other than a little momentum into the second half. Got to come up with a touchdown here.
9-yard pickup by Ellis on that catch. 2nd and 1. Barnett. Empty backfield now. And we'll go back and look and throw. Catch made, be a first down, and the down immediately at the 41-yard line of Oregon. He is a wide receiver, Nick DeGennaro. He is 6'1", almost 200 pounds. Clock moving, 50 seconds. First down at the 41 of Oregon. Empty backfield for Barnett. Snap, and wants a quick throw again. Catch made, and then the running back out of the backfield takes it and gets upfield to the 33. 8-yard pickup. Well, they're working the sidelines.
Yeah, real simple pattern on the outside. Run the outside guy down, bring the inside guy in a quick little out pattern. And Oregon has to defend both almost like it's a pick play, even though it's not. It's a tough play to defend inside out when you're going man-to-man. And right now, James Madison just taking advantage of what you're doing with plenty of time left during the first half.
40 seconds left, and they have all 3 timeouts. Second down and 2 at the Oregon 33-yard line. Snap and back to throw Barnett. Wants to go deep down the left side this time, and it is incomplete. Well, I kind of threw that into almost a double coverage. He had corner and safety bracketing Ellis, who comes up still limping a little bit. Finney initially on the coverage, and Kennedy, that safety, came in to help out. So incomplete, stops the clock at 34 seconds and brings up 3rd down and 2 from the Oregon 34-yard line. Very tight formations, and now the wide receivers split out. 2 go each way. DiGennaro out to the left-hand side with Ellis. 3rd down and 2. Barnett. Direct snap, rather, and is going to go up the middle. That's going to be a 1st down as he gets across the 30. In fact, he'll mark it down at the 30 with 31 seconds remaining. Well, a direct snap to Wayne Knight. They go Wildcat. And it worked. 1st down at the Duck 30. Still 3 timeouts remaining. And now JMU will use one of those timeouts.
Timeout. James Madison. Their first of the half. Please reset the game clock to 29 seconds.
There you go. 29 seconds left in the half. 34-3. Dusty Harrop. Oregon has been really, really sharp all night long, and except for a tipped interception, they've got total control of this ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. And on that tipped interception, you had Malik Benson get tied up in the legs with the defender as well, which kind of led to him falling and leading to that tip. This offense has been efficient. The defense has really settled in after those opening 2 drives where JMU moved the ball well down the field. This has been a complete performance, and you really love to see it, especially after a long layoff. So much was made about the layoff in between the Big Ten championship game and the Rose Bowl a year ago. Well, it wasn't that much shorter of a layoff between the Ducks' last game on November 29th to tonight, and they've come out crisp, and they've been very efficient on both sides of the ball.
Efficient with a big E. Something else. 34-3. 1st down at the 30 of Oregon for Barnett. Snap to throw again. Time. Now slings it downfield out of bounds. And again, he couldn't really follow through.
Why would you throw a flag there?
Well, the official has his hat off, so that means somebody went out of bounds. But also a flag down with 24 seconds remaining.
I mean, that ball is so far out of bounds. And the receiver had...
The wide receiver went out of bounds, came back in bounds, and reestablished. Pass interference, defense, number 7, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
Wow. So it did go out of bounds. That's why the hat came off. That indicates that the receiver had gone out of bounds. But he reestablished himself back in bounds, and then there was definitely pass interference. There's no doubt about that. As the ball came in, Ife Obadegu
had his arms around him.
Yeah. That penalty takes the ball all the way to the Oregon 15-yard line with still two timeouts remaining. 1st down from the 15 of Oregon. Pressure comes, standing, throwing, incomplete. Try to get it to the outside, one of those side routes to Ellis, and Oregon came with pressure that time. 2nd down and 10 from the Oregon 15 with now 20 seconds remaining. First half of Duck Football has been brought to you by Pepsi and locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi. 2nd down and 10 from the 15. With 20 seconds left and 2 timeouts, you can run your quarterback here. Would not be shocked to see Barnett do that. Snap, back to throw. Now, penalty flags come out. Somebody moved early. It'll be a false start against James Madison. So I make it 2nd down and 15 back at the Oregon 20-yard line.
False start. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. It's still 2nd down. Please reset the game clock to 20 seconds. Thank you.
Well, this would be huge if Oregon's defense can get a stop here and not give up points, or at least a long field goal try. That would be, after a turnover, pretty decent because JMU had great field position after that interception.
It's stuck on 20 seconds for an hour, it feels like.
3 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right for Alonzo Barnett, the 3rd. Redshirt junior quarterback. On 2nd down and 15, Ducks come with a blitz. And here's the pass down the right side, incomplete. Kind of wanted to go maybe one of those fade right or back shoulder throw, but the ball wasn't thrown very well. if he was right there. I don't know if he turned to see the ball, but he was right there in coverage. Yeah, he did. Actually, if he got a hand on it, he might have reeled that ball in.
Boy, Oregon came with an all-out blitz there. Safeties flying up through the middle. Protected pretty well by JMU, but good coverage down the field.
3rd down and 15 from the 20 of Oregon with 16 seconds remaining. 3rd and 15. Barnett with a snap. Set. Throws. Incomplete. DeGennaro in the end zone was the intended receiver, and I think it was Brandon Finney Jr. Kennedy, I beg your pardon. Kennedy, who was there. The nickelback. So 4th down, and JMU, I don't know if a field goal does them any good right here. I think they're going to go for it.
Boy, Barnett's coming over and having an argument with Chesney, and I don't know if he's saying kick the ball or if he's saying let's go for it. Maybe he's saying don't kick the ball because we're down by 31. Looks like they're going.
11 seconds remaining from the 20-yard line. 4th and 15, and now timeout called
James Madison.
By James Madison.
Second and a half.
So Bob Chesney,
30 seconds to link.
Only in his 2nd year as the head coach at James Madison, who will be leaving and going to UCLA at the end of the James Madison season, whether it's tonight or another game. But he is going, and for him to stay with them through, I'm impressed. I love it when I see coaches, and Oregon's had that with Will Stein, and you know he's got an opportunity to go right away when recruiting and everything is so important, and for Dan Lanning to have the confidence in his guys. Taj Lupoi is going to Cal. We knew that. And for Chesney, who's going to UCLA, to stay with their teams, that's impressive.
And it looks like they're going to kick it. So there was an animated discussion between Barnett and Chesney.
I saw that. From the 28-yard line, a 38-yard field goal. Now, the last attempt by Suarez was blocked. He's a left-footed kicker from the 28. Now timeout called by Oregon.
Timeout, Oregon. Their final of the half. 30 seconds to link.
34-3. And whether or not JMU is able to get a field goal here with the 11 seconds remaining, Oregon defensively in the first half of games this year has really been good. Teams have only averaged 5.5 points against Oregon in the first half all year. Oregon's offense is so good, sometimes the defense just gets, I don't want to say overlooked, but doesn't quite get the headlines that those big explosion plays the offense makes. So a short timeout, and Morgan Suarez is back, and the left-footed kicker from 38 yards. Right hash, so angled to his left. Left-footed kicker, snap, place, kick up, long enough, and he got it through. With 6 seconds remaining, Suarez makes it a 34-6 Oregon lead. And the last 2 minutes of this first half have been longer than some quarters of football we played this year. It seems like. Dusty Hara, who's taking a nap down the sideline.
I'll tell you, the last 20 seconds have taken forever here. And I think you jinxed it after you said the first quarter's already over. You know, that first quarter really did fly by, and really, when you have a turnover, you have some timeouts at the end of that, of this half, it really has ground to a halt, but it still remains a good stand by Oregon's defense not to let the momentum carry over into 6 and just keep it at 3.
Well, the Toyota dry summer for James Madison off the turnover, by the way. Intercepted Dante Moore in 9 plays, 33 yards, 54 seconds. Suarez with a 38-yard field goal. Again, after that interception, and it's Oregon 34, JMU 6. 6 seconds left here in the first half. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places.
Christian Rosa teed up down to our left, kicking to our right. What a great crowd here tonight. Fans have done a tremendous job of showing up. Here's the approach. College football playoff has been very successful for Oregon here in the first half. That ball flies into and out of the end zone. And our first half has been brought to you by Pepsi, locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks. Drink Pepsi. So the Ducks, with 6 seconds remaining, I'm going to guess probably come out and play a little safe football, take a knee, and go in at halftime with a 34-6 lead. And there are 4 or 5 sideline reporters. Dusty Hare is one of 4 or 5 people covering the sidelines in this football game. So, Dusty, I don't know if you get to go first with the coach or 6th. I'm not sure you know yet.
Second.
All right. There's the knee to end the first half as it comes to an end here at Autzen Stadium. The college football playoff first round, 34-6. And Oregon's offense has been almost perfect, save a tipped interception late in the first half. It has been really, really fun to watch. Head coach Dan Lanning getting ready for our Toyota halftime. Coach's interview down below with Dusty Hare. And let's go to Dusty. Dusty.
Long layoff, Coach, and your guys come out. They look crisp. What do you think of your guys coming out of the gate in that first half?
Well, I think we got to protect the ball there at the end. Obviously, that was a play that we want to have back. Ultimately, defensively, we got to get some stops and have discipline high. As we gave up one free one, got to do a better job there. We've been good in the red area, getting stops, but we got to continue to do that in the second half.
You nailed it all, Coach. Good luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Dusty Hare, Toyota halftime interview with head coach Dan Lanning. Well, not an unexpected first half. Oregon's offense doing everything I thought they would do. Oregon's defense struggled a little bit early against JMU because they have a really good offense. I mean, they got dudes on an offense. They got a quarterback that can run the ball. Took Oregon a while to adjust to it, but they did.
Yeah, I think they played a very good first half. I mean, you look at how efficient they've been on offense, and if not for, kind of some contact and a tipped ball that gives JMU the 3 points at the end of the half, yards don't equal points for James Madison right now. Close to 200 yards of total offense for the Dukes at halftime, which, is above what Oregon normally gives, but only until that turnover right there, 3 points. And that's what the bottom line is. And offensively, gosh, like I said, I think they had run 21 plays and scored 5 touchdowns offensively before that last drive when they turned it over. So pretty amazing. Good, solid first half. Got to come out. Duke's going to get it to start the second half. Come out, stop, get that offense rolling again, and I think Oregon's in really good shape.
Perfect night for football here this late in the college football season. December 20th. Wow, no rain, chilly, but great night for fans here at Autzen Stadium who have shown up. Great job by you. Halftime, 34-6. Oregon with the lead over James Madison here in the college football playoffs first round. Back with halftime. Scores, highlights, a lot going on in the playoffs. We'll have it all for you coming up at halftime on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Valley River Inn is a proud partner of Oregon Athletics and your go-to game day stay. Just minutes from Autzen and right on the Willamette River. Enjoy 250 newly renovated rooms, a fitness center, bike rentals, outdoor pool, and riverside dining at Sweetwater's on the river. Whether you're in town for kickoff or need a local escape, catch the game, then catch your breath with us. Fans score 15% off with code HOMETEAM. Visit valleyriverinn.com and make your stay a win.
Hey, Duck fans, it's a great day for a Duck game. We got a big party going, and Kenny Wheaton has joined the party. Whoa, the Ducks are going to need some refreshments here. There's a dang green IPA from Hop Valley in the corner of the cooler. It's selected. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Dang green, the most incredible choice for a football game.
The official craft beer of the Ducks is Dang Green.
Hop Valley Brewing Company, Portland, Oregon. Please celebrate responsibly.
Oregon pride runs deep from Autzen Stadium to every backyard across the Willamette Valley. And now the team that's been building outdoor living dreams for over 45 years is coming home to Duck Country. Rick's Custom Fencing and Decking, trusted across the Northwest for fences, decks, and patio covers that are built right. Built Rick's. Our brand new Eugene showroom opens February 2026. And just like Oregon, we're bringing our A game. Visit ricksfencingeugene.com to get your project started today. Rick's Custom Fencing and Decking, proud sponsor of the Oregon Ducks.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Books. Time now for college football's most refreshing halftime show. Presented by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Oregon Athletics. A first half recap. Scores from the Big Ten and the rest of college football are all ahead on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Back here at Autzen Stadium, Ryan Milano here with you, getting you caught up on Oregon and their 34-6 lead at the half against James Madison. And the Ducks blitzed to the lead early in this ball game. It felt like it happened in a blink. It felt like all of the scoring happened in a blink. Oregon got the ball first and took 4 plays to go down the field, 68 yards. And there have been some impressive highlight catches in this game, but I think the first might take the cake. Jamari Johnson with a one-hand stab and extension to the end zone to put Oregon up 6-0 early.
2 receivers out to the left, 2 to the right, boundary side of the field, back to throw again. Dante with time down the middle, he's got him open, got it, and Johnson with a catch inside the 5. What a they're going to give a touchdown. His knees did not go down. Jamari Johnson with a great catch.
He stabbed that with one hand and brought it in. Looked like it was going to be overthrown. What a catch by Jamari Johnson for the touchdown.
A lot of deserved notoriety nationally for Kenyon Sadiq. Jamari Johnson is an athlete in the tight end room as well. He proved it. Oregon went for 2 on the extra point, did not convert. It was 6-0 Ducks early. Then James Madison controlled the ball on their first drive. 15 plays, 63 yards, 8 minutes taken off the clock in the time of possession. JMU answered Oregon's touchdown with a field goal, made it 6-3. It was methodical offense for James Madison and a blitzkrieg for Oregon. The Ducks just as quickly continued to pop big plays. It was De'Aaron Hill making an explosive play down the sideline to put Oregon deep in James Madison field position.
De'Aaron Hill and Jordan Davison in the backfield. DeCorey Moore all alone outside of the right. Now he's joined out there. This could be a quick screen. Hill goes outside, try to straight arm, gets by, still on his feet. 50, foot race, hit, 35 and out of bounds at the 33-yard line.
Good to see De'Aaron Hill springing plays. Good to see DeCorey Moore on the outside blocking for his freshman counterpart. We've seen both DeCorey Moore and Gary Bryant throughout the course of this first half. It was De'Aaron Hill which put Oregon in position. Then Jordan Davison, another big chunk run to get Oregon inside the 10. And it looked like Dante Moore was going to give the ball to Jordan Davison to score. But instead, Dante pulled it out and used his legs to pay dirt himself.
Yep, Saliapaga, so a tight end as the inside wide receiver. Davison in the backfield in the pistol. Gets the kept it. Going right. Could score. Will score. Dante Moore. Touchdown Oregon. Put the ball into the gut of Jordan Davison and it pulled out. Said, I think I got this. Good read.
That touchdown run for Dante Moore put Oregon up 13-3 early in the first half. Then James Madison, they get the ball back. Another methodical drive down the field. 10 plays, 53 yards. 4 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock, setting up a field goal attempt for their kicker. But Tion Gray had other plans, got his big paw up, knocked the field goal down. An empty drive for James Madison kept the score at 13-3. And Oregon, once again, fast as lightning. I talked with De'Aaron Hill early in the week. He said that the nickname for him and Jordan Davison, you can call him Sonic and Knuckles, but you can also call him Thunder and Lightning. And just like De'Aaron Hill popped a big play in the earlier drive to set up Dante Moore's touchdown run, De'Aaron Hill popped another huge one, and he was not going to go down this time.
Davison and Hill, and under center for Moore on third down and about 2 or 3. Go back, pitch it, going left. Hill's going to get the first down and a lot more. 40, sideline 30, gets by 20, 15, 10, touchdown! De'Aaron Hill! Speed will get you every time. 56 yards.
And I think a little block possibly by Kenyon Sadiq on the outside also sprung him, but speed kills, no doubt about it, Jerry.
I talked to De'Aaron Hill earlier in the week. You heard it on the pregame show. I said, well, you got a lot of speed, but you've also got some power behind your pads, too. And he said, yeah, I can bring the contact to other people, to the defenders. Well, he also has the speed to run clear down the sideline away from those defenders, and he busted a huge touchdown run to put Oregon in front 20-3, 56 yards down the sideline for De'Aaron Hill, put Oregon in front big. Then the Ducks defense really started to get cooking. A 3-and-out forced against this James Madison offense. Gave Oregon the ball right back, and the Ducks 4 plays, 63 yards, and Jeremiah McClellan, he had a great catch that didn't count down the sideline earlier. McClellan has had 2 of the best catches that haven't counted that I've seen all year. The catch that wasn't against Washington, the catch that wasn't down the sideline here against JMU, but I think he got his and he's okay with it because he made a stellar grab off a pinpoint throw in the back corner of the end zone to put Oregon up 27-3.
Benson alone to the right. At the 20, back to throw. Little pump fake. Got to go to the end zone. Back shoulder throw. He caught it. He caught that ball. That's a touchdown. Jeremiah McClellan.
Jeremiah McClellan all over the field in the first half. 4 receptions, 48 yards, and a touchdown, including that stellar touchdown grab. That put the Ducks up 27-3, and Oregon's defense in rhythm slowed down and stopped James Madison, forced another punt, gave the ball back to the Ducks, and this time Oregon, just like the last times, quick as day, going 80 yards down the field in 5 plays, and it was a blur ball over the top. One-on-one coverage, Malik Benson behind the defense for 6.
Way out alone is Benson, wide receiver to the right. Sadiq goes over there now. And from the shotgun, back to throw. Going deep down the right-hand side. Down Benson, he's got it. Touchdown! Malik Benson, a perfectly thrown ball over the left shoulder. Malik Benson reels it in, and Oregon has made it 33-3 off a 46-yard pass play from Dante Moore to Malik Benson.
That touchdown made it 34-3. Oregon's defense would force another punt. Looked like Oregon was going to have a 2-minute drill to be able to extend their lead even more. But on a ball that was intended for Malik Benson on a slant pattern, Malik Benson was contacted on the route, fell down, ball was tipped, ball was intercepted, went back to James Madison, short field position just before the end of the half. JMU kicks the field goal to put 6 on the board. It's 34-6. Oregon leads in the first half against JMU. It was all Ducks. Explosive offense. Oregon averaging 14.4 yards per play and a balanced attack across the board. Passing, rushing. Ducks getting it done. 34-6, a half away from the quarterfinal A lot of other teams in action around the college football playoff, getting you scores from the rest of those games when we return on the Coors Light halftime on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Holiday memories are made at home. Make yours more comfortable.
M. Jacobs is Oregon's largest in-stock furniture store. Shop now to save on dining rooms, living rooms, bedrooms, and more. Like a Natuzzi leather sofa or a sleep chest for your holiday guests. Don't forget to shop Oregon's largest selection of stressless.
And as always, free statewide delivery. Happy holidays.
From our family to yours.
Shop M. Jacobs today.
Oregon.
We've had some good environments at Autzen, some great environments, as a matter of fact.
James Madison.
But I'm hoping this one's going to take the cake. I'm excited to see what Autzen does because it never disappoints.
This is Duck Football in the College Football Playoff.
To the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Adoption of teens from foster care is a topic not enough people know about, and we're here to change that. I'm April Dinwiddie, host of the new podcast, Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Each episode brings you compelling real-life adoption stories told by the families that live them with commentary from experts. Visit adoptuskids.org/podcast or subscribe to Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Administration for Children and Families and the Ad Council.
Around the rest of college football.
It's a playoff Saturday across the board in the FBS and the FCS. Yesterday, Alabama punched their ticket with a 34-24 win over Oklahoma to advance to the quarterfinal round. Alabama will play Indiana in the quarterfinals. Today, the early game, Miami against Texas A&M won 10-3. The Hurricanes, in a defensive slugfest, will advance to play Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl in the next round. And then just before Oregon took the field, a 41-10 victory for Ole Miss as the Rebels will advance to play Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. Oregon right now up 34-6 against James Madison. The winner of this game will play Texas Tech in the Orange Bowl. Not just the FBS playoffs, but also the FCS playoffs commencing today, the semifinals of the FCS, and it was the brawl of the wild. Montana State in the semifinals. Man, do we love some rivalry FCS playoffs. We've been talking about it all day long here up in the Country Financial broadcast booth. 48-23, Montana State gets the victory over Montana. And going on right now, the other semifinal, the Cinderella run for the Illinois State Redbirds is continuing. They're up 24-6 against Villanova midway through the third quarter. Illinois State took down the number one seeded team in the entire tournament a few weeks back. Got a win last week to advance against UC Davis into the semifinal. And now Illinois State with a chance to play Montana State in the FCS final. That's what's going on around the rest of the country. Your scoreboard as a drone show with a giant O is commencing over the mighty Oregon scoreboard on the east side from PK Park. It is a celebration as Oregon is up 34-6, trying to continue it. Some stats from the first half and the second half kickoff. When we return, it's the Coors Light halftime show on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
College football's most refreshing halftime show has been brought to you by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Oregon Athletics. This is Duck Football from Learfield.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Oregon Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Injured? Dial Pound Law. Morgan & Morgan, 10150 Southwest 6th Avenue, Portland. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, Duck fans, it's a great day for a Duck game. We got a big party going, and Kenny Wheaton has joined the party. Whoa, the Ducks are going to need some refreshments here. There's a dang green IPA from Hop Valley in the corner of the cooler. It's selected. It's selected. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Kenny Wheaton's going to pour. Dang green, the most incredible choice for a football game.
The official craft beer of the Ducks is Dane Green.
Hop Valley Brewing Company, Portland, Oregon. Please celebrate responsibly.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included in every tire we sell. It's more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's all about you getting more from less. Stop by or book an appointment at leschwab.com.
At Willamette Valley Cancer Institute, we know fighting cancer takes more than courage. It takes the most advanced care possible. That's why we offer the latest immunotherapies, targeted treatments, precision radiation, robotic surgery, and access to leading-edge clinical trials. We're not just fighting cancer. We're pushing the boundaries of what's possible right here at home. With locations in Eugene, Springfield, Albany, Corvallis, Florence, Newport, and Lincoln City, expert care is within reach. Find out how you can fight like a duck at OregonCancer.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Oregon. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of the University of Oregon and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Oregon.
It's the Coors Light halftime show. I'm Joey Mack. Thanks to Ryan Milano for running through some highlights and some scores as all kinds of lights are illuminating Autzen Stadium from above PK Park, a drone show, as Ryan alluded to heading to break. Pretty cool sight here at Autzen Stadium for this college football playoff first round game in Eugene. Oregon 34, James Madison 6 as we head into the second half of action. Looking at the statistics, the Ducks outgaining James Madison 360 total yards to 197. 211 passing yards for Oregon, 149 rushing, 126 through the air for James Madison, just 71 on the ground. 8 penalties for 70 yards for the Dukes, just 2 penalties for 30 yards for the Ducks. Oregon, 15 first downs. And Oregon is 1 for 1 on third down. James Madison, 12 first downs, 5 of 13 on third down, but 2 of 2 on fourth down. They've run 47 plays. The Dukes have averaging 4.2 yards per play. The Ducks have run 25 total plays and are averaging 14.4 yards per play, 19.2 yards per completion, and 13.5 yards per rush. Impressive balance from the Ducks today. Dante Moore efficient, 11 of 14, 211 yards for 3 touchdowns, 1 interception on a wide receiver that got bumped and tripped up, then the ball deflected, threw his first incompletion when a receiver slipped and fell. He's been really efficient. His leading receiver, Jeremiah McClellan, 4 catches for 48 yards and a touchdown. Kenyon Sadiq, a couple of catches for 19 yards. Malik Benson, 1 catch for a score. It was for 46 yards. Jamari Johnson, a one-handed amazing grab for 41 yards and a touchdown. On the ground, Jordan Davison, the leading rusher, 5 for 67. De'Aaron Hill, 2 for 66 and a score. Dante Moore also with a rushing touchdown here in the first half. Those are your halftime stats, and that concludes the Coors Light pregame show with Oregon leading James Madison 34-6. Second half action with Dusty Hara on the Toyota sideline alongside Mike Jorgensen. Here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Thank you, Joey, but I'm busy videoing the drone show right now. That is spectacular on the eastern side over PK Park here. It's just mind-boggling what they can do with drones, Jorgie.
I mean, just the detail of everything that they put up there, whether it's the helmet, or I guess there's a football game going. We better stop, Jerry.
All right. Kickoff coming up for the second half. That was just fabulous. Here's the kick. Going to go into the end zone. A fair catch called for it. Come out to the 25-yard line. But wow. It's still going. That's the tough part about it. They're still running the end zone over the PK Park, the drone show. It's just mind-boggling. And the computerization of drones and what they can do with them.
Well, I'll tell you what I loved is the incorporation of the green and yellow colors. But I'll tell you guys, it kind of had that like 4th of July fireworks feel as a kid to it, didn't it?
Oh, it did. Katy Perry, a little fireworks in the background, the song. And then the fireworks display they had Go Ducks. They had the duck riding a bicycle. I mean, it was pretty spectacular. Here's Alonzo Barnett III from his own 25-yard line in a 34-6 Oregon lead. First play is going to be a handoff to Knight, who stumbles his way to the 30-yard line. It'll be a 5-yard pickup and bring up 2nd down and 5.
You got to get focused right off the bat defensively here to start the second half against JMU's offense, because JMU looks at it right now and they say, listen, we're down by 28, but if we're efficient in running our offense, running it and throwing it, we're still in this thing. But they're going to have to score pretty much every time they have the ball here in the second half.
2nd down and 6, Barnett. Alonzo Barnett III, and that shotgun. Running back to his right is Knight, and he'll keep it and go up the middle and get short yardage. He's going to get a couple more, maybe 3. He'll go to the 32-yard line. Puts that ball into the gut of Knight and then pulls it back out and keeps it on the replay up the middle. Just played a minute here in the third quarter. 34-6. Oregon with the lead. It'll be 3rd down and 3. And what a great way to start the second half if you can get a defensive stop right here. 5 of 13 JMU on 3rd down. It's 3rd down and 3. Oregon shows maybe a little pressure, but then they back away. Empty backfield. 3 receivers each way. Back to throw. Looking right. Throws it over the middle. It is incomplete. It'll be 4th down. Jerry Mixon for a linebacker. He's already got 2 picks this year. He just is in the way a lot.
He is. Especially in between that inside receiver and inside receiver slot on either side. He's really good in that space. And JMU has not been able to take him and get him out in the wide field to have to guard guys.
And a fake punt, and it's going to work, and it's going to be a big fake punt. I'm looking down to see who the punt returner is for Oregon. It was going to be Malik Benson, and while I'm looking at him, they pull a fake punt.
Great call on that play. They broke the huddle quick with 2 receivers to the left and then hurried up when Oregon wasn't able to really identify what was going on. Quick snapped it to the up back. Great yardage on that play. And it's still JMU's ball almost out to midfield.
Well, it got me. I'm looking at a return guy going, okay, who is that for sure? Is that Benson or is that Gary Bryant Jr.? I look down. JMU's running the football.
Up under center.
Under center, empty backfield, nobody behind him. Here's a little screen pass out to the right. I thought he was going to throw it again, but DeGennaro goes out of bounds across the 50. For just a moment, he almost looked like he was going to throw that ball.
It looked like it was designed that way. And again, JMU going back to some tricks in the bag to be able to stay in this game. And right now they're executing all the tricks that they've run, whether it was in the first quarter to hang around or to start the second half here with the fake punt and some of this here right now.
That was going to be a pass. He was looking like he was going to pull that ball down, wanted to throw it, but there was nothing to throw, so he got good positive yardage. 4 yards, make it 2nd and 6, back to throw. Quick throw out. It's the quick passing game. DeGennaro gets by on the sideline, down the 20, inside of the 10, cuts inside of the 5, and scores. Oh, my. Nick DeGennaro got by the tackle and then tight-roped it down the sideline and outran everybody.
Exactly what JMU needed to start the second half. Not only a quick drive to get in the end zone, but to get in the end zone for 6 points. And a missed tackle on the outside. And DeGennaro stays inbounds and to speed up the side. Nice little cutback in at the goal line. And they made plays on that drive to keep themselves alive.
47 yards on that pass play. Barnett to DeGennaro. Snap, place, kick up, and that quick. It's a 34-13 game. 34-13. And a little bit of shock here to the fans. A little bit of shock up here as well. Fake punt, really effective. And then the pass that gets him 47 yards and a score. And James Madison comes out with a little belief in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing to lose. And it just showed right there on that drive.
Timeout. 12:08 left here in the third quarter. 34-13. Oregon with the lead. We'll get the ball when we come back to Autzen Stadium. Our second half brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. So good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Action. We've played about 3 minutes here in the second half. JMU takes it down to scores as they got the second half kickoff, 34-13. The second half brought to you by Toyota. Let's go, please. Georgie, let's go on a short drive.
Well, I don't know. If
you want a short drive, it was a quick drive.
Yeah, if you want to be woken up, that just woke you up right there. James Madison comes out, goes 6 plays, 75 yards on the Toyota drive summary in 2:52. And 47-yard reception from Barnett and Suarez's extra point. But the big play was on fourth down, a 14-yard rush on the fake punt that got it up to midfield. And then James Madison just from there took care of business and got in the end zone quickly. 34-13, 12:08 left here in the third quarter. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places and get it going, offense. That's what you need. They've done a great job all game long, but boy, I'll tell you what, exactly what JMU needed. A score to end the half, a score to begin the half. There's 10 quick points and right back in this game.
34-13, Oregon will get the kickoff coming up. And as soon as that ball's in the air and they do down it or return it, we'll go downstairs to Dusty Hare, our Toyota sideline Mike, because I think he anticipated that fake punt. It's almost like he knew it was coming, and I'm anxious to see what he saw. Here's the approach of the ball. Rosa foot into it. Kind of a low line drive, and it is caught on the short hop. 30-yard line across the 37-yard line. Saleapaga with a catch. Did it a short hop, or did he catch it on a line drive? Whoa, that ball was rifled down the field. Heads up play. Let's go downstairs. Dusty Harris. Dusty, you saw that fake punt coming, huh?
Yeah, on that fourth down where they brought the punter on, they had a sugar huddle probably about 7 yards back from the line of scrimmage, and everybody was just kind of bunched up. The snapper was out. But the longer that they're in there, the more your kind of antennas need to be perked up and see that a fourth down and short with the team that has nothing to lose, the fake is coming. So that sugar huddle lasting for as long as it did, that's got to give you put that on your radar that you got a fake coming on the way.
The first down, Oregon at their 35 sugar huddle.
Prior to the return.
What?
I did not hear that.
Something prior to the return.
Yeah, they're going to look at something, and I don't know what they're looking. Dusty, do you have any clue as to what they're looking at down there? Maybe I was just going to come back down to you and have you define what a sugar huddle was.
I have no idea what they could be reviewing here, but whether maybe it was Saleapaga had his knee down on the ground, maybe when he caught the ball.
Oh, that might, you know what?
That could be it, because there's such a low liner. You mentioned it, that he caught that thing in the air, but it was low. when it got to him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to side with you. I can't think of any other thing they might be reviewing that would be reviewable on that kickoff. And we're going to get a chance to see a replay up here. Just a low line shot.
Yep,
that's what it was. Well, that's a great call by you, Dusty. A great call by you. It's exactly what he did. He caught it with his knee down on the ground.
So that'll come back to about the 24 instead of at the 35, so about 11-yard difference.
Yep.
Well, in a couple years when he's in the NFL, he can return that all he wants.
That's true. Duck Football brought to you by Les Schwab Tire Centers. Proud to support Oregon football where toughness and reliability matter.
After video review, the returner's knee was down at the 24-yard line with possession of the ball. It would be first down at the 24-yard line.
He actually caught that ball right on the ground, too. I mean, it was a great play by him to keep that ball from scooting away and getting away. Les Schwab, where toughness and reliability matter, just like the tires you count on every day. That's Les Schwab. So first down, Dante Moore and the Ducks at their own 24-yard line, leading 34-13 with 12:07 left here in the third quarter. Way outside is Benson to the right all alone. De'Aaron Hill in the backfield to the left of Dante. Now Sadiq motions out. Here's a pitch to Hill going left. Quick through the 30 and the 31-yard line. That's a quick 7 yards.
They've run
great
that little,
blocking, too, on the outside.
Yeah, there has been. And that quick little toss has run for some really nice yards here tonight. You flank the outside guy immediately, and when Oregon has the speed they have in the backfield, they're getting some good yards on those plays.
Second down and about 3. And Hill, I believe, again in the backfield to the right of Dante. And back, quick throw out to the right side. Going to be a catch to Benson. Get it upfield and almost got away, but he'll pull down at the 46-yard line, getting the 47. A little chipping going on down there. That was a good tackle by Gold. 16 yards on that play. Elijah Culp one-on-one with Benson. If he doesn't make the play, Benson's gone. All the way out to the Duck 47-yard line, first down. 34-13. Oregon will lead in their first touch of the ball here in the second half. Two receivers come out to the left. Benson all alone to the right. Two running backs beside Dante. One of them's a tight end. It'll be Whittington gets the ball going right. Cuts it up. Nice first down run of almost 9. They'll cut him short of the 45-yard line of JMU. Give him 8 yards on that carry. Duck Football brought to you by Pepsi. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi. And the Ducks go two receivers stacked, one behind each other on each way, left and right. Back to throw. Dante comes the pressure, wide open downfield. Benson, touchdown! It looked like a practice play. He got lost. Benson behind everybody, and Dante got to be saying, you got to be kidding me.
He knew he had the protection. He had man-to-man coverage on the outside, and you're just not going to stay with the outside guys of Oregon. And all of a sudden, Malik Benson has become this scary wide receiver. Open, making plays, his speed. He just ran straight down the field. He's in behind the defenders. And Dante Moore puts it on the money for the touchdown.
Tyler Brown, who's the free safety, probably should have stayed with him, but did not. And Benson just blew by him. Extra point try coming up. Kick on the way up. And good. Wow. Tack explosion plays 41-13. And now Oregon's defense will get a chance to come back out onto the field and see if they can't find a way to maybe get a stop on JMU here early in the second half. 10:24 remaining. Second half action brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Let's go away. Come back to Autzen Stadium here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included in every tire we sell. It's more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's all about you getting more from less. Stop by or book an appointment at leschwab.com.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Oregon Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Injured? Dial pound law. Morgan & Morgan, 10150 Southwest 6th Avenue, Portland. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Oregon.
On his feet. He's going to score.
JMU.
Whittington comes out of a pile and scores.
From the Country Financial Broadcast Booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Thank you. 10:24 left here in the third quarter, 41-13. Duck football brought to you in the second half by Toyota. Let's go places. We'll go down to Dusty in a moment, but right now let's go all the way down to Jorgie.
5 feet to your left.
5 feet to my left.
Toyota drive summary for Oregon. 4 plays, 75 yards in a minute 40. Benson, a 45-yard touchdown reception from Dante Moore, and Hurrick with the extra point. And it's Oregon 41, James Madison 13. 10:24 left here in the third quarter. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And I'm going to subtract 3 plays on that interception drive that Oregon had towards the end of the first half. The other 25 plays, 6 touchdowns. How about that? I mean, and again, the night that Malik Benson is having here tonight, tremendous. A lot of catches, a lot of big plays, explosive plays. He's got 3 catches for 107 yards and 2 touchdowns, and he's been a key at the second half of the season for the Ducks.
Dante Moore is 13 of 16, and this is his third game with 4 touchdown passes. He's having a night. Duck football brought to you by Sirius XM. Dusty Hara down below, and our Toyota sideline mic as the kickoff's coming. And they were waiting for TV, and they're all back and good to go. So we'll get into Dusty in just a moment. As Sappington has it teed, kicks it high, deep enough that it will not be returned knee down and come out to the 20. Downstairs with Dusty Hara, Toyota Mike. It's hard to find. Jorgie said explosive for Oregon's offense. Hard to define him.
Yeah, guys, I mean, when Jorgie was mentioning all those numbers there about how many touchdowns they've scored on how few plays, I mean, just think of it. 41 points and 17 first downs. The Ducks haven't run very many plays in this game. They have more plays that have gone for first downs and touchdowns than have not. Think about that. I mean, they're averaging well over 10 yards per play in this game, and whether it's a touchdown or a first down, it's all big, explosive, positive plays offensively.
3 receivers stacked out to the right for Barnett, running back to his left. And back to throw on first down. A little bit of pressure, launches it incomplete, and he just got rid of that football in time. And it's like an offensive lineman staying down in the backfield.
Yeah, Dusty talked about it from the standpoint of what you're averaging per play. You've run 29 offensive plays for 436 yards.
Timeout on the field for a player injury.
Yeah, we got an offensive lineman with their right tackle, a graduate student. He's 6'5", 305. Pat McMurtry is on his back and not moving a whole lot. Hope that he is all right. I just want to tell you what, we talk about Oregon fans and how well they've traveled this year. Dusty, from down where you are, you're going to look up and see the James Madison fans all in purple from our left up to your right. They really brought a crowd.
Yeah, they absolutely did. Section 3, Section 39, 38, and 37, they are here in mass, and that's really cool. 2,600 miles from Harrisonburg, Virginia, out to Eugene, and they wanted to make this trip. I got a chance to talk to a few of them before the game, and they said, look, we don't know if this is going to ever happen again for JMU, and we had to be here for it, and it's really cool to see them travel like this, and to see the Autzen crowd also, the Oregon fans that are here. It has been awesome. The environment has been great all night long.
Well, TV is going to take the timeout for the injury. We'll do the same as McMurtry is getting up and coming off on his own power. That's great to see. 10:19 left, third quarter, 41-13, Oregon with the lead. It'll be second down and 10 for JMU at their own, but not 25-yard line here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club. Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Man, I love my kids so much. I once sat for 3 hours in the cold rain to watch our soccer team lose by 18 goals.
I love my kids so much, I once used a tube to suck snot out of her stuffed nose at 3 a.m.
You win.
Love your kids? Love them enough to make sure they're in the right car seat. From toddlers to tweens, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat to find the right seat for their age and size. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Life is a highway. I'm going to ride it all night long. Could be Oregon's offense theme here tonight. Looking over at PK Park, and the drones are lit up. They're sitting on the ground in purple. I wonder if they're going to come up and show us something more. Oregon's offense has put on a show here. We are not even 5 minutes into the third quarter. The numbers, we're just talking about it during the break. We'll come back in a moment. How efficient they have been, how explosive they have been. We talked about the Oklahoma State game early and how good Oregon was. This is even more spectacular.
I love the answer to James Madison's touchdown. Yeah. Now the defense can come back in and say, okay, boys, no sleepwalking here. You got to be alive. 2nd down and 10, empty backfield for Barnett. 3 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. On 2nd down and 10. Snap, quick screen, throw over, and it'll be a short gain of about, he's going to push the pile over the 30, so a pickup of almost 5. Wisłowski, not a big guy, 5'10", 186, but he got some offensive linemen behind him pushing him. And it is 3rd down and 5. Yeah, that was kind of like a tush push for a receiver. 41-13. Oregon with the lead 9:48 left here in this third quarter. 2 receivers go left, H-back inside, 1 receiver to the right on 3rd and 5. Barnett sends the motion man right back to throw the ball. Pressure comes, they get to him, and he gets down. A sack back at the 27-yard line. The big guys, Bear Alexander, that big defensive tackle, and Tatum Tuioti, a team job. Boy, I tell you what a find, and I don't think it's even a find, just the way that Bear Alexander has elevated his play this year. It's unbelievable. What he's done going from USC to Oregon, just been remarkable. And it's great to see him come out and say, I'm coming back again. Can't wait to get him back. Imagine that? Yeah, here's a punt coming up. No fake this time. High into the air and very deep. And returnable catch made 25, 30, and then run out of bounds is Benson at about the 32-yard line. Looked like he might get something more there, but he did a nice job of getting the return. 8:48 remaining. Third quarter, 41-13. Duck football brought to you by SiriusXM. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, streaming on the SiriusXM app. Nice punt, 50 yards and a 9-yard return. I think you could tell that Benson knew he had an opportunity the way he caught that and was running at it and almost didn't field it cleanly because he knew he was going to have an opportunity. So Jay Harris in the ball game now, along with Dante Moore in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left. De'Aaron Hill goes in motion and sets up behind and then comes back left. Give it to Harris, gun and right. Running right, looks for the cutback lane, won't get it. He delayed, went out to the right, and the Dukes really strung it out pretty well, but it wasn't a good cutback lane. No, there really wasn't a cutback lane there whatsoever. You were hoping to be able to get that ball outside and maybe have one guy to have to fool, but there were 3 or 4 Dukes out there that he was going to have to beat. Now it's Jade Lamar in the ballgame, and Hill
one each side of Dante.
Boy, Sadiq's been quiet tonight.
Back to throw. Time. Swings it downfield. It's going to be way overthrown. It might have been a hold. Whoa. Boy, I thought Hill might have been held. I think the fans thought he was too. I don't know, Dusty, you're on the far side of the field. Could you see anything on that play?
Yeah, it looked like Deer Hill maybe it had an option, and he started to gear down, but when he started to ramp it back up, the DB definitely grabbed him by the hip, and could go either way, but it was kind of a hesitation by Deer Hill.
Yeah, I agree. It really wasn't a well-run pattern, and probably a dead play throwing it that way anyway.
Empty backfield for Oregon. Two receivers to the right. One of those, Lamar, I believe, three receivers left. Two of them are tight ends. Dante, empty backfield, back to throw. Pressure comes, swings it downfield, incomplete. So I'm not sure who that ball was intended for. Maybe Benson or Moore, but nobody near it. And Oregon will come up with their first punt of the ball game.
Now, that's about the first time this game where there's been some errors made on the offense, either guys slipping or maybe throttling down a little bit. I can't tell there if DeCorey Moore was going to run kind of a post corner back out to the sideline, but that's where the ball was thrown.
Punt coming up. Wayne Knight is deep. Stands at his own 25-yard line on 4th down and 9 for Oregon. And punt away. Ferguson Reynolds comes off the side of the foot. Going to bounce out of bounds inside the 30 at the 27-yard line. And that's where JMU will have it first down. 8 minutes exactly left here in this third quarter. Second half brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. 40 yards on the punt, no return. It's 41-13. Oregon with the lead. JMU with the ball at their own 27 when we come back to Austin here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Hello, is this Pacific Source Health Plans?
This is a health plan.
I'm trying to reach Pacific Source. I know I'll get a person on the phone when I call them.
What do you think I am?
I mean, you sound like a person.
That's what counts.
Automated systems can do a lot, even sound a lot like people. What automated systems can't do is offer the quality our members rely on, empathy. When you call Pacific Source Health Plans, you'll talk to a person who cares.
What did you say your name was?
Nexa 9000.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Welcome back to Autzen Stadium. Ducks ahead 41-13 over JMU. Second half brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And also brought to you by OCCU. Duck fans get more for the things they care about with remarkable checking and the Duck debit card. More for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Learn more at myoccu.org/getDuckDebit. Well, kind of nice to see some different bodies in the ball game now. At this point, I mean, still 8 minutes left in the third quarter. You're up 41-13. Interested to see both Jaden Lamar and Jay Harris coming to the ball game here in the third quarter. As the Ducks probably, if things continue to go the way they maintain the lead, will try to get some fresh bodies in and maybe limit some of the plays that some of the guys are in.
And you want to maybe knock a little bit of the rust off of guys like DeCorey Moore and Gary Bryant. Yeah. You know, I mean, it does set in when you're not in game type of situations, and so you got to get those guys game ready.
Barnett, Alonzo Barnett III. Tonight, 15 of 32 for 128 yards. Ducks have pressured him, got to him one time, but he's been under duress quite a bit. Several times he's not been able to follow through with the passes, and the ball's sailed on him. So the Ducks really have gotten some pressure on him. Right now, the Ducks 437 yards of offense to 274 for JMU. And here's their first down play from their own 27. 3 receivers to the right. One of those a tight end. Now he'll switch back to the left. And the snap and the give. And Knight's going to go left side and gets a quick 2 or maybe 3. And then, boy, Woodyard lays the wood on him and stops him right there. Gets help, and it'll be a 3-yard pickup, 2nd down and 7. And Oregon really starting to rotate some guys in the ballgame now defensively. You see some bodies in. Oregon needing to adjust to receivers, 2 out to the right and 2 group to the left. Empty backfield. Ducks show pressure. Come. Quick throw. And was that a catch? No, incomplete. But Wazlowski, nice reach with the right hand to try to get that football. But again, Barnett was under pressure. Had to get rid of it early.
Threw it up the field where Barnett had stopped. So you're speeding his thought process up. And a lot of times when you speed him up, a quarterback's brain, errors can happen. You hurry throws. You don't make the right decision. You don't have the normal time to take your time to make those throws.
3rd down and 7 from the 30 of JMU. They are 3rd and 7. Everybody in tight, 3 receivers group to the right, back to throw. Barnett, pressure comes, unloads it. It is way over everybody and incomplete. And he was going to get decked again. I don't know how. Who was that? It looked like Obedegu came in on.
Was it or Flower? I couldn't tell.
Might have been Flower. Somebody had a shot. Could have taken him down.
Yeah, it was a defensive back really closing in on. I think it was Flowers.
Wow. So, good job of laying off and maybe getting a flag.
A full head of steam, it's tough to lay off.
Yeah. And Benson is deep. Ball was blocked on the turf. Picked up and touchdown Oregon off the block punt. Lamar with a touchdown. Was that Purchase who blocked it? Wow.
The punter just took too many steps. I can't say that. He took 2 extra steps to try to let that ball go, hoping his coverage could get down there. And in the meantime, Purchase came in and just shoved his guy right back into the punter, and I think got a hand right on it too. What a play.
And picked up by Lamar and finished it.
Purchase just blew it up.
Jay Lamar said, boy, it's good to be back playing football. 47-13. Extra point kick, booted up and through. Gage Hurrick with that extra point, and it's 48-13. Oregon's offense is such that it happens, boom, so quick that you're sort of ready for it. Boy, you're not ready for a block, punt, pickup, return for a touchdown.
Well, Purchase just took his guy and backed him right into the punter, and the punter kicked his own guy in the rear with the ball. And there goes Oregon picking the ball right up just like that. I mean, what a play.
You're right, Joey. I'm watching the replay. The punter took at least two extra steps.
What a play by Lamar. Got it cleanly off the ground. Sometimes that's tough to do. You want to pick it up off the ground while you're running forward, and he just stops, squats, and gets it and runs for the touchdown.
He kicked it right into the back end of Lakota Dupree. I mean, right in. Oh, man. That's going to leave a mark. Yeah, right.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Had time to go down and pick it up and then run instead of having to scoop it and scoot down the field.
Ryan Milano with a comment. Lamar looked like Brady Breeze in that Rose Bowl. Here's the kickoff going deep and return from 5 yards deep. 10, 15, 20, and I'm not sure if they wanted Harris Lopez to return a kickoff 5 yards deep in the end zone. 48-13. Second half football brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places, and by Kohl's. Holiday gifts. You'll find them on their wish list and yours with ease this season at Kohl's. Get great deals on the way. Kohl's and Kohl's.com. First down at the 20-yard line. Shotgun. One wide receiver. Motion man goes left for Barnett. He's going to hand this one off, and right up the middle, not much. Dusty Hare down below with our Toyota sideline. Mike, Dusty, what you got?
You guys talking about Jaden Lamar, and there's two types of guys on a football team. There's a fall-on guy and a scoop guy. Jaden Lamar's obviously a scoop guy. You can scoop and you can run, or you just fall on that ball because bad things are going to happen. And right there, he showed exactly why he's a scoop guy.
So I love hearing you say that. I was thinking the same thing.
So what are you, Dusty?
I was a scoop guy.
Okay.
I was. Not anymore. I'm a fall-on guy.
I'm a big-time fall-on guy.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of the way and let somebody else do it, guy. Somebody come get this ball. 2nd down and 9. Boy, it's getting loud here. Back to throw Barnett. Looking down the left side. Wants to go deep, and we got a penalty flag down.
Maybe offensive pass interference? We'll see.
One of the receivers for JMU was slapping his helmet like he had done something wrong.
They keep running those little pick plays on the outside to try to free up the receivers, and he might have got caught with this one.
Yeah, it's a good call. I think you're right. They haven't made the official announcement of it. Here's a referee.
Pass interference, offense, half the distance to the goal, remains 2nd down.
With the white hat, Kyle Olson, and I didn't see who it was. Might have been DeGennaro, but he grabbed his helmet right away as if he knew what he had done.
Yeah, it's it. They've done it tonight, and they've done a nice job of it, but you got to be really careful. You can't basically block a guy. And I wouldn't say he blocked him right there. He kind of sat right down, but you got to be sneaky about it, and they got him that time.
3 receivers out to left, 2nd down and 19. Rolling left to throw. Wants to get short, does, incomplete. Trying to get it to his back out of the backfield. This is kind of a little safety. He wanted to roll left, maybe set up and throw it deep, but he couldn't get free enough to do it.
Might have been good. Glad that he dropped it because he was going to lose 2 or 3 yards on the play.
8 penalties, by the way, tonight. 8 penalties for 81 yards on James Madison. Here's 3rd down and 19. Ball at their own 11-yard line. 3 receivers to the left. 1 running back to the right of Barnett. Snap to throw. Steps up, running to his right, pressured, gets rid of the ball. And incomplete. I was waiting to see whether or not he was going to go down too early. He was on him, and I thought he was going to drag him down before he got rid of the ball.
I did too. So many times this season, he's been on a quarterback's heels, and he makes that last lunge to be able to get their ankles and bring him down, and he did the same thing there, just wasn't able to get Barnett down. But the pressure forced the throw out of bounds, and Oregon will have great field possession again.
Breland was right behind him and made him get rid of that football. 4th down punt from the end zone. Away this time. Very high. And Benson with another catch going right. Cuts it back with a block, and it come left now. Gets away from a tackle at 45, and that will go down at the 45. He wanted to go to his right. I think that's where the play was designed on the punt return right. But then he reversed his feet and looked like he was going to get free.
Yeah, it looked like the punt team had over-pursued one way, and he was maybe going to be able to get to that backside, but not quite. Still exciting when he catches that ball and he's off to the races.
I think he kind of caught that ball.
He did like a receiver.
Like a receiver. 2 hands up on a 43-yard punt and a 9-yard return. 48-13, Oregon with the lead and the ball. Now that's kind of a flip the field because of that big penalty. The punt from the end zone, return of 9 yards. Oregon, great field position at the JMU 45-yard line, left hash. But Davis and Lamar and Hill all in the backfield. Give it to Hill going right. Tried to cut it back, and really well played by JMU. Oh, actually, that was a direct snap to Davison. Yeah. He gave it to him. So Davison playing quarterback. When they load the backfield with 3 backs and a quarterback, where's the ball? Who's got it? And where's it going? And for JMU to be able to defend that play and give up only a yard, really well played. Harris to the left of Dante. McClellan comes in motion. He's going to get the pass going left. Need a block downfield. He gets a little one, goes across the 40, still running inside the 35 to the 31-yard line. Just will not give up. Cooper Perry out there blocking for him.
Yeah, nice run by McClellan after he caught that ball. And really, I think that's a lateral. That's actually a rush because it's a backwards pass.
Yeah, well, there were a couple of Ducks doing all they could to give him some room. Empty backfield, back to throw. Dante over the middle. He's there. McClellan with a catch inside the 10.
Talk about threading the needle. How do you throw the ball that well? I mean, that's a great catch, but I don't know how he fits it in that little window. Holy cow.
First and goal from the 9. I mean, that ball was... It's like a ghost coming in there. Nobody saw it. Anybody looks, they just slap it out of the air. Dante Moore is just amazing tonight. Cooper Perry will go out to the right along with McClellan. And the backfield, Hill, or rather Harris. Harris goes to the right and will get the handoff going up the middle, and not a whole lot there to get it to the line of scrimmage, and maybe a little bit more. It'll be second down. 3:45 left here in the third quarter. Watching the replay of that last pass completion. And the eyes of Dante Moore seeing McClellan come across the middle and knowing he was going to be in that window when he threw the ball.
It's almost like he knows that Trent Hedrick has the back of his head to him and has no idea where the ball is, so you can throw it. I don't know how he sees all that happen at the same time.
Here is Dante to throw. Down the middle is overthrown. Boy, he had Sadiq in the back of the end zone, and got the ball. And now Dante looking for a flag or so. He's holding his hands up as to say, where's the call? I'm not sure. Dusty, I don't know what Dante was motioning for there.
Yeah, I think he may have just been waving to Kenyon Sadiq saying my bad on that one.
Boy,
because
yeah.
there wasn't a lot of contact, and he's giving him the my bad.
Third down and goal from the 8-yard line. Dante look to the side for the play. 3:13 remaining, third quarter, 48-13 Oregon. Two receivers each way. And Harris to the backfield to the left of Dante. Back to throw again. Pressure comes, launches it. It will be picked. Intercepted. This one could go a ways. 30-yard line, 40. Harris going to try to... Boy, he'll bump out of bounds and hard.
Just a bad decision.
Jay Harris
there.
saves one with a touchdown.
Yeah, just not a good decision there by Dante. He knew he had the pressure, but he floated it out in the flat and really made it an easy interception for James Madison. So instead of going in for a touchdown, James Madison gets the ball back into Oregon territory.
England picked it. I mean, it was just floated up there because Dante was under pressure. He just kind of let that ball go. But there's a flag at the end of the play, and I think it's going to be on JMU because they were in Oregon's bench. It'll be interesting to see whether this is an action or reaction penalty.
Nice hit by Jay Harris, though.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, passing team, number 9. 15 yards will be added to the play. That's number 9's first unsportsmanlike foul of the game.
It's a good call. Jamari Johnson really had no business going over there and kind of headbutting the defensive back who made the interception after the play. I mean, it was a clean interception. He was the guy that was covering Jamari Johnson, and then he comes down and hits him in the head. Just uncalled for.
Yep, don't need to do that. So first down, JMU at the Oregon 21-yard line. 48-13. And Barnett. Knight to his right. Snap. Give it to Knight. Goes up the middle and time to sidestep a few guys. Will get a couple 3 yards to the 18.
It's like nobody could find him back there.
Wayne Knight averages 6.5 yards a carry coming in. They have really 3 really good running backs in Mallory, Knight, and Petaway. 2 receivers go out to the left. 3 count the tight end on the inside. And a tight end to the right. In the backfield, Wayne Knight. Snap, keep, throw a little screen to the left-hand side. Pretty good one, too. Going to get him near a first down. Out of bounds is Braden Wozlowski, pretty good acceleration after he caught that ball on the left-hand screen.
Well, he made a really nice decision. Oregon had shut it down on the inside, which is where that tunnel screen is designed to go. He cut it back outside and actually got some positive yards by going outside.
Didn't get the first down, though. A yard short, 3rd down and a yard. 3rd and 1, high snap, but hand the ball off. An easy first down tonight inside the 10 to the 9. It'll be 1st and goal, JMU, with 1:55 remaining here in the 3rd quarter and a 48-13 Oregon lead.
Well, a ball, not to go back too many plays, but a ball that you know Dante Moore would love to have back. I mean, either you don't throw it at all or you make sure you can throw that ball way out of bounds.
Which he might have been trying to do. I mean, he got hit as he's getting going on that ball. 1st down and goal from the 9. Snap back to throw. Barnett, flags all over the place, throws it away, incomplete. There are a couple of people being kind of hog-tied by that offensive line of the Dukes. That's to hear down
Holding.
below. I heard
offense, number 68.
I heard you and Ryan both yelling, hold.
Still first down.
Yeah, you could take your pick. 68's the one that ended up getting the call against him, but you know, there were a couple of guys that just got ripped down on that one. And look, this was an all-out pressure that Oregon brought there, and they do still have the backup right tackle in. So bringing that pressure, especially from the right side of that offensive line, is going to be huge for the Ducks, as Mateo is now one-on-one with the backup tackle.
Another big penalty makes it 1st down and goal from the 19 of Oregon. And Barnett from that shotgun, running back to his left. And false start. This is almost exactly what happened the last time they got inside the red zone.
False start. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
So, 1st down and goal from the 24-yard line. With 1:22 left here in the 3rd quarter, and a 48-13 Oregon lead. And either the 9th or 10th penalty on JMU tonight. James Madison University, the Dukes. The Duke Dog. One receiver all alone out to the left. I believe that's Ellis. Motion man goes way right. High snap again. Back to throw. Barnett wants to go end zone. Back corner throw. That's a catch. Petaway with a catch. Touchdown, JMU. Well thrown ball by Barnett. He threw it where only his guy could get to it. That over the shoulder toward the back of the end zone. And Petaway, who actually is a running back.
Yep.
All of their running backs are good receivers. Wayne Knight has 37 catches. That's the 8th reception for Petaway. And a touchdown.
Got him on Gavin. Was that Gavin Nix? Braden Platt got him on a linebacker. And he just beat him on the wheel route. That's all that was, is just fake it one way, let that running back just run right down the sideline and see if a linebacker can stay with him. And James Madison cashes in the turnover with a touchdown.
Morgan Suarez with the extra point kick coming up. And it's booted up and right down the middle. 1:15 remaining in still the 3rd quarter. JMU just not going away. 48-20. And that comes off of a big interception and then a penalty tacked on after the interception to give JMU an opportunity to get in the red zone. A couple of penalties backed them up, but they're able to get it there. And with 1:15 remaining, and Dusty Air, we're seeing some Ducks on the depth chart getting a chance to play, and JMU's taking advantage of it.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, as Coach Lanning, he's not going to use that as any sort of excuse because, you know, the above-line guys that always, if you see the field, you're good enough to be on the field, and there's the expectation that there is no fall-off. And we've seen that time and time again this year, that the fall-off just hasn't been there. But having the backups in and coming off of the bench, especially after we talked about the layoff not affecting this team, the layoff for the guys, and then you're coming in cold to a team that is still fighting, clawing, and really wanting to score points and end their season on high of a note as they possibly can.
Yeah, 14-point turnaround there.
Wow. Kick. A low line drive kick again, picked up by Sadiq again. Aralis Aliapaga this time across the 35. He didn't take a knee this time. He scooped it off the ground. Looked like a shortstop down there scooping that ball up and gets a good return to the 30. Where are they going to put that ball? About the 37? Yeah, 37-yard line of Oregon with 1:11 left.
Toyota drive summary for James Madison. 4 plays, 36 yards in a minute 46. Petaway with a 24-yard wheel route, touchdown catch. And Suarez extra point. 48-20 Oregon, 1:11 left here in the third quarter. And, yeah, that was a 14-point turnaround. Oregon looked like, well, at least 10 points. Looked like they're going in for a touchdown instead of an interception that goes all the way back into Oregon territory. And JMU cashes in for a touchdown.
Benson and Davison in the back are going to take a direct snap, go right, gets it up the field for a quick 11, almost 12 yards, goes out of bounds. Looking down at Benson, 3 catches. Looks like Benson's had more than 3 catches. They've just all been big.
Feels like it, doesn't it?
3 catches for 107 yards and 2 touchdowns. And that 107 is a career in yards for Benson. So a little different offense for Oregon on that series. The direct snap to Jordan Davison. And under center this time for Dante Moore. Davison behind him. Sadiq moves and sets up H-back to the right, kind of in the slot. And handoff to Davison up the middle. Runs into a stack and will get not much on first down. And that may be the final play of the third quarter. 48-20. As the Ducks line up. They may run a play. They may hurry up and run one with play clock at 27, a game clock at 17. Yeah, they're going to. Dante, nope. Looks to the sideline now and
let it go to the third.
I think that's what they're going to do. Yeah, they are not going to run a play, and that's going to be the third quarter. We played 3. 48-20. And a whole lot of fans to this game tonight, not just to watch their Ducks play, but to be able to celebrate all together with what happens after the third quarter when everybody just jumps and shouts.
This is so... Don't hurt yourself.
Will you help me get up? Oh, listen, it's quiet. 55,000 people. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. Never gets old. There's nothing like it. There's just nothing like it. It is special. Dusty Hara, it must be amazing for you being down on the field and get to experience all of that.
It's chills every single time, but this one, it was kind of extra special. As Bryce Betcher, you could tell he just took a minute to take in Shout for one last time here at Autzen Stadium. We know how much this stadium means to him and what this program means to him, but you just saw him kind of take a look around, and now he's getting hugs by his coaches. This is the final round for Bryce Betcher in Autzen Stadium, and it's been a run. He thought that last year might be it. He thought maybe senior day was it this year, but he knows that this is the finality and the final shout, and he took in every second of it. It was really cool.
Whew, kind of makes you tear up a little bit when you realize it. Here's Oregon with the snap to Hill, going to go outside. I thought he might get through a little crease, but only gets about a yard, maybe two. Oregon had 4 tight ends on that first down.
What's pretty amazing is when you put that many tight ends in, if you're Oregon, it's like having 2 or 3 wide receivers in the way that they play. And I thought they might fool James Madison there and throw the ball just based on all the athletes they have at that position.
Dante with Davison to his right. One receiver close to the left for the boundary now in motion. Away outside goes Cooper Perry. And back to throw, rolling to his right. Dante looking downfield, will dump the short pass to Davison, who drops the ball.
Too bad. That would have been an easy first down. Catch that ball, had a little bit of cushion in front of him to get another 9 or 10 yards and move the chains. Instead, Oregon's going to have to punt the ball away.
He was looking deep. He had Perry down there and Benson, both of them pretty well covered, and just could not launch the ball down there.
Took the lay-in, which is what he should have done there. Just got to catch the ball.
The right play. 4th down and 9 from their own 49-yard line. Oregon with just an interesting punt formation with all of the offensive linemen line up to the right. James Ferguson, Reynolds punts it. It's going to bounce inside the 20, and then a slow roll inside the 15. Eventually will get to about the 11-yard line and be whistle dead there. At punt formation, Oregon's offensive line all line up to the right. The center, the snap is in the middle, and then they got one guy all the way to the left. It's not a punt formation that you see very often.
No, and he tends to run to the right to punt the ball.
40 yards on that punt and a timeout. 14:06 remaining. We still got most of the fourth quarter coming up. 48-20. Oregon with the lead. James Madison with the ball at their own 10-yard line. Make it the 11-yard line when we come back on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Autzen Stadium. You know it's close to Christmas time. I've seen about 40 Grinches in the crowd here tonight. There's a lot of Grinch costumes out there. Didn't get to the end of the third quarter stats. After 3, Oregon had rushed for 178 yards. James Madison 108. Ducks have passed for 307. James Madison 207. But right now, it's Oregon 486 yards of offense to 315 for James Madison. They put up an effort.
They have.
They put up.
And they had close to 200 yards of offense at halftime, which is a pretty good first half for any team for the most part. And then the big play to begin the second half after the fake punt, the big pass on the outside that got them down for a touchdown. It just added up real quick. But since then, Oregon has played some pretty good defense. had to defend the short field after the interception. Can't put that on the defense, even though you want to at least force a field goal, and they ended up giving up a touchdown. But, overall, I think defense has played pretty well tonight against the James Madison team that's averaging 37 points coming into the game with 448 yards. So they're right on track, actually a little behind in relation to their normal total yards.
Ducks trying to get lined up defensively. Tight end Fiber goes to the right, sets up. 3 receivers out to the left for Barnett. From his own 11-yard line on first down. Step back to throw. Looking middle, now looking around. Nobody there to get him. He's going to run. He's going to get a first down if he goes inbounds, right out of bounds, right at the yard marker at the 21. Boy, he had forever to run on that right side. Oregon covering deep. And to Barnett's left side, the whole right side was empty.
Yeah, Oregon's whole left side of their defensive line had gotten shoved inside and trapped inside, and nobody there to really cause Barnett to have to cut back inside from a contained standpoint. Easy yards on that play.
Jericho Johnson was trying to give chase, but that's a foot race he wasn't going to get. Here's second down and half a yard. Barnett on second. And short from his own 20. Going to throw again. Wants to go middle. Nobody open. Goes left side. Coming back for the ball. Making the catch. And the first down is Sanchez. Gets down the sideline. Will go all the way out across the 45-yard line of the Dukes to the 48. Big first down.
Boy, really bad angle there, unfortunately, for Iffy. Comes out of the curl pattern. Barnett puts it on the money and then just took a bad inside angle trying to make that tackle, and receiver breaks it back outside for good yards. So Oregon's defense giving up a couple big plays right off the bat.
28 yards on that pass play. And Barnett ready again. Couple of receivers each way, 2 to the wide right side of the field. Back to throw Barnett. Has some time going deep, got a man down there, and it is an over-the-shoulder catch and down at the 20-yard line. DeGennaro was running free. Had that ball been led down the field the right way, he scores. And I'm not sure where the disconnect is in Oregon's defense. Peyton Woodyard was there.
Beat. Yeah, he just got beat.
32 yards on that pass play. And James Madison feeling it with 12-13 remaining. Trying to make it a reasonable game. Back to throw again. Pressure comes, swings it out incomplete. Got a little pressure and had to kind of throw off his back foot. Now bring up second down and 10 from the 21-yard line.
I mean, defensively, you just got to do a good job of making James Madison have to earn it down the field. 5 yards at a time, 10 yards at a time, have the ball for 4 or 5 minutes. It's those explosion plays that you can't give up, and JMU's had 2 already on this drive to get themselves to Oregon's 20.
On second down and 10 from the 21 of Oregon. Barnett. Ready for the step. Got it. And going to throw again. With the inside ball knocked into the air, incomplete. Lopa defending, and that'll bring up third and long. Now, I don't think...
Almost picked it.
Yeah, he almost... He got up into the air. I don't think that James Madison wants to go field goal try here. This would be 2-down territory. Third down and 10 from the Oregon 21. 3 receivers out to the left. He has been effective when he's scrambled, but he hasn't scrambled that much. Oregon's kept him contained pretty well. Here's third down and long. Going to hand it off. And Knight goes up the middle, gets free for a first down. Quick opener over the right side
on third
guard
10.
Tackle. First down.
I think, Jerry, just like you said, the plan was, let's see what we get on third down, because we know we're going for on fourth down, and guess what you get on third down? A first down out of it.
That ball touching the 10-yard line, so it'll be first and goal. First and goal from the 10-yard line. 48-20, Oregon with a lead. And 2 backs, one of them a wide receiver alongside Barnett in the backfield. Mallory, the running back, back to throw. Barnett, open, throws high. He had Wazlowski about the 5-yard line. I don't know if he was going to turn to get in, but he'd have picked up probably 5 yards. Instead, it's high. Barnett, the third, is 6 feet even. So when he gets those big offensive linemen in front of him trying to block, and then the defense coming at him, sometimes a little hard to see where you're throwing that ball. 4, 5 receivers all come out to the left. Empty backfield for Barnett. That's an interesting set. 5 receivers all outside of the left. He's going to keep it and run up the middle and gets it inside the 2. Spread you out, thin you out, and go up the middle.
Force you not to have a bunch of guys inside the box. And they do a nice job of blocking it up front to get Barnett up the middle for a nice 6-7 yard gain. And again, here they are, 3rd down. They know that they're in 2-down territory. They got to score a touchdown here. You can take 1 or 2 yards at a time. And they are a rushing offense, so they're not afraid to run it in here.
Yeah, and this could be a direct snap to Mallory, the big tailback. All alone in the backfield. Snap, going to go left, going to reverse, flip it outside, and jumping over a tackle at the goal line. Touchdown, Dupree. Not a whole lot of trickeration. It looked pretty simple, really, but
yeah,
Oregon was not there to defend. And Dusty Harrop, JMU found a little something here, huh?
Yeah, they did. And right there, Coach Lanning with 2 arguments. He was a little bit upset about the last 2 plays with that diamond formation where they ran the quarterback draw. It didn't appear that they had enough guys on the line of scrimmage. And then on that last play, the left tackle definitely flinched before the snap, but no call on that one either. But regardless of it, JMU finding a way to get the ball in the end zone.
They're going to go for 2. Barnett with Knight, the running back, to his right. Motion comes left, give you 2 receivers there, 2 to the right. Barnett back to throw the ball. 2-point try, too high, incomplete, but a flag down at about the 5-yard line. Might be a pass interference against the offense. I'm hoping that was the call. I thought him indicating that way, but might have been a pre-snap penalty. Dusty Hara in my ear says, saw something.
Illegal shift. Offense, number 52 and 18 were moving. It never got reset for a second. That penalty's declined. The result of the try is no good.
Yeah, 2-point try, no good, so the penalty can be easily refused. So 10:26 remaining in this 4th quarter. 48-26. James Madison trying to make it respectable. And doing a pretty good job of it here late in this ball game. Second half brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Let's go away and come back to Autzen Stadium here in the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
As a local community credit union founded by teachers, OnPoint is committed to supporting the students and faculty at the University of Oregon. And on game day, we're right there with you, on the field, in the bleachers, and in the classrooms. Drop by one of your local branches today and discover the many ways OnPoint can help support your financial well-being. OnPoint Community Credit Union. People are the point. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Oregon.
I got goosebumps. I'm ready to play some football.
James Madison.
If you don't like playing big-time football late in the season, there's something wrong with you.
From the Country Financial Broadcast booth alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Welcome back to Autzen Stadium, where the second half has been brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. But there have been some unbelievably great plays, some long touchdown throws. My play of the game right now is still going to be that one-hand grab by tight end Jamari Johnson. It was just, both Jorgen and I thought it was overthrown. I had no chance to catch that ball. And that kind of got it jump-started for Oregon early.
They've kind of throttled back a little bit. I hate to say that because, from a coaching staff standpoint, they expect the offense and the defense to execute regardless of who's in the game.
That's true.
Regardless of who you're playing against or what your game position is, what the time is, what the score is, or anything else that goes with it. But JMU, don't tell them that. They continue to play hard out there. The Toyota drive summary on that one, 9 plays, 89 yards is what they go in 340. Dupree, the 2-yard touchdown run, 2-point conversion failed. Then it's Oregon 48, James Madison 26. 10:26 left in this game. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And JMU now up over 400 yards of offense, 266 through the air, 138 on the ground. So you figured it would maybe be the opposite. Right now, Oregon looking for an onside kick, and Barnett having a field day out there throwing the ball.
That 400-plus yards of total offense really surprises me. New JMU is good offensively. I mean, they've been doing it all year. But Oregon controlled them so much in that first half that JMU's find a little. I mean, you get a little adrenaline going, you get a little belief, and then you can do some things that weren't working for you. And that's what JMU's doing now. Onside try coming. And they're going to boot it, and it will be covered easily by Oregon at the JMU 47-yard line.
Nice job.
So right now it's with Alabama's win last night and Oklahoma. I really thought they just gave that game away. Ole Miss with an easy win over Tulane today, and Miami with that squeaker 10-3 over at Texas A&M. So Miami and Ohio State now, Ole Miss and Georgia, Alabama and Indiana.
Please set the game clock to 10:25.
Texas Tech awaiting the winner of this ball game, which looks right now to be Oregon. But this game is not over. And the Ducks will continue with Dante Moore at quarterback. Whittington, I believe, to his right. Wide out each way. And they're going to give it to Whittington. Cuts it outside. Trying to get a little edge. He's going to get, it looked like he had thought I saw his head flip around. I thought maybe he had a face mask.
Yeah, from up here, it's tough to tell, isn't it? When you see that type of body movement, that's what it looks like. But it must have just been a shoulder pad.
Pick up 4, second down and 6. Clock moving at 10-11 remaining. Post-game show coming up after this. We'll have a lot of answers for you, one way or the other. Right now we're hoping it's one way, not the other. 2 receivers outside to the left side for Dante. Sends one of those in motion back to the right. That's Sadiq. And he'll go that little screen to Benson. Benson's going to get it by one man, but tripped up and gets it to only the 40. So I think they're going to put him at the 41. So pick up of only a yard and a half, maybe 2. It's going to be third down at about 4.
Yeah, if you can make one man miss there, you got a big play, and that's what you're hoping that Benson can do is just break that tackle or make the right cut and fool somebody. But instead, nice open field tackle out there by JMU.
Justin Eaglin, it was the one guy that really had to slow him down or stop him. Here's third down at 4. Oregon hurries up to the line. Everybody in time. Back to throw. Dante. Swing it out. Got him. Catch Benson. First down and out of bounds. Inside the 20 or 35 to the 31-yard line. Very quick play. I didn't think Oregon had enough men in the backfield. It looked like everybody was on the line of scrimmage.
Well, they make that look so simple, don't they?
It is crazy.
In a big third down type of situation where you want to keep it moving down the field, the clock bleeding, he just flips that ball out there to Benson, and Benson makes a catch.
31-yard line, first down. A pistol look with the running back, Davison, I believe.
Look at all the guys at the line of scrimmage.
And they hand it to him, and he goes outside, got a little room, cuts it to the 25. And it'll be second down at about 4. 6-yard pickup for Benson.
Well, with that many people at the line of scrimmage and a guy like Jordan Davison breaks through, you think he's gone. He just slips. He's going to get up the field and get another 5-10 yards there. He just slips right down on the play for some reason. But, man, I'll tell you, you put that many people at the line of scrimmage, if the running back breaks through, it's off to the races, and it looked like he was going to be there.
Yeah, there's nobody in the second level with that many guys up in the box. Up tight. Here's second down and 5. Shotgun again. Dante Davis to his right. Give it to him again up the middle. Cuts it outside, but didn't get anywhere. Barely got back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd down and 6. 3rd and 5. 48-26. Oregon with a lead with 7:28 remaining. And up to the line quickly. Dante. Now we'll look to the side for the play. Haven't talked a whole lot about Pancho.
Looks like straight man coverage.
I'm going to mention him in a moment. Here's the pitch going right. Davison's going to get it upfield and get the first down, diving inside the 20. I'm going to mention this earlier. Dante's having such a great game throwing the ball. Pancho Iapani Lalaulu, over 1,000 career snaps, blocking snaps, 1 sack, 18 total hurries. That's a phenomenal number for a center. And we don't talk a lot about the offensive line sometimes and the job that quarterback on the offensive line, Pancho, does, but it needs to be talked about more. The success starts there. First down at the 19, under center for Dante. Davison a little back behind him. Dante under center of the snap. Give it to him again. Run to right, but a flag comes out as he goes inside the 15. That flag came out pretty quickly.
Quick. Yeah, it was a quick flag. So you wouldn't think it'd be a holding penalty. It might be offsides or some sort of too many men in illegal formation, maybe.
Personal foul, face mask, offense, number 76, 15-yard penalty, still first down.
Isaiah World.
Davison kind of jogging off gingerly.
Clock down to 6:17 remaining. Yeah, that's a very good. You call by the official. Isaiah World, his guy kind of got by him a little bit, and he reached out with a hand and to try to stop him, and that hand went right into his face masks.
Yeah, he got that hand kind of back. It looked like he was trying to block him and kind of fend him off, and he got the hand just a little too high.
Penley takes the ball back to the 34.
Good call.
First down and 25. And hand it off. Going right. Big play by Lamar. Goes inside the 25 to the 24. That's a big first down run. And bring up second down and reasonable now. Second down and 15. Right hash. Clock down to 5:38. And Oregon just working that clock. Second down and 15. 48-26. And empty backfield. Two receivers out to the right. The other 3 go left. Dante all alone in the backfield brings Lamar back to join him now. And gives him the ball going left. And going to get hit behind the line and drop for a loss. Lamar lined up out to the right and went in motion back to the left.
Yeah, and anytime you're kind of running laterally, that pursuit of the James Madison defense, which is pretty good, pretty speedy, you really weren't going forward north-south. You're going east-west, and JMU blows that play up.
So, third down and 15. Actually a loss of a couple, so third down and 17. Back at the 26-yard line. 3 receivers strung out to the right, 2 to the left. Dante empty backfield. Here's the screen, and boy, that didn't work. They had some blockers outside, but JMU just read it, Jordy. They were there.
They did, yeah. Even if that ball doesn't get tipped on the way out, it's blown up. And frankly, thank goodness that ball got there when it did, because the inside linebacker who was lined up outside on that particular play, Trent Hendrick, was right there to potentially get his hands on it.
It was a completed catch. Timeout. James Madison. They're first of the half.
That was Hendrick's 10th tackle.
Please reset the game clock to 4:27.
10th tackle of the game, and he and Bryce Betcher, the 2 leading tacklers for both teams, are leading their team again tonight. Betcher has 9. Hendrick, that one right there, being his 10th tackle, and he was right in position to make a huge play.
Boy, Dusty Hara down on a sideline with a Toyota sideline. Mike, what a difference the 2 halves of football have been here tonight. Really just opposites.
Yeah, and this is something that Bob Chesney, the head coach of JMU, has said all week long. And when people were saying about the matchup and JMU being overmatched, he said, we're going to be relentless for 4 quarters. That's just kind of who we are and how we play, and that's our identity. And what we've seen is that this team is not giving up. It didn't matter what the score was. They were going to continue to put their foot on the gas and try to go forward. And we've seen that, whether it was rotational players getting into the game or maybe it was just taking the foot off the gas a little bit, it opened up the door for JMU to make the plays and give them credit because they have. They've strung drives together. They've come up with turnovers, and they've been playing lights out in this second half.
4:27 left. Let's get a break. We'll come back 48-26. Oregon with the lead here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
First Interstate Bank is the proud sponsor of the Community Hero Program. Throughout the year, Duck fans have been submitting stories about heroes in our community. And First Interstate Bank wants to recognize Summer Buck, a Navy veteran, female combat veteran, and proud Native American. Summer is a driving force for positive change in her community. She leads 2 nonprofits, writes grants for other organizations, and trains both nonprofit leaders and board members to succeed. Passionate about youth programs, she is launching a multi-million-dollar community center that will create lasting impact through strong partnerships. On behalf of First Interstate Bank, thank you, Summer Buck.
Hi, Jan from Toyota with a holiday message. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Welcome back to Autzen Stadium, Rich Brooks Fields. Second half brought to you by Toyota, let's go places. And by Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, choose chill, proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. 4:27 left. Field goal may be coming up. By the way, this is the RAV fourth quarter presented by Toyota. Love the RAV. Like a little sports car to me. It's fun stuff. But I like my Toyota Tacoma.
Yeah.
Hard to get rid of that pickup.
I like my Tundra.
Field goal coming up for Oregon on 4th down and about 22. So 21. It will be from the 38-yard line. So a 48-yard try by Atticus Sappington. He has a 51-yarder, so it's this year. Definitely within his range. From the 38, 48-yard try. Snap good, place good, kick on the way. Going to be long enough, and it is good. Got it over that crossbar, not by a bunch. But it doesn't have to be a bunch. This has to be over it.
Yep, knew it all the way.
51-26 with 4:22 remaining. And I'm just reluctant to talk about anything after this game yet. I mean, it's not over. 4:22 remaining, 51-26. I think we're really, Dusty and Jordan, you guys have both talked about this. I think we saw who this team was in the first half. We know who Oregon is. Right, Jordan?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, offensively, right on target. You're going to see a way different defense if they get to this next game with 4:22 left to Texas Tech. Way different defensively, and it's going to be way different what they'll see from the speed, the size, the way that they play, everything else that goes with it. But what we saw was a team on point that was sharp, making plays, focused, offensively making every play you can think of and really dominating the game, and defensively making everything difficult for James Madison. Second half been a little bit of a different story, but again, 51-26. Oregon has a 4-score lead now with 4:22 left, and I'll get you the Toyota drive summary after the kick.
Yeah, here comes that kick. High and returnable, but a fair catch called for as he drops it and then picks it up and goes down, and the whistle's blow. Whoa. Was he outside the goal line when he took that ball?
Well, he caught it, dropped
but
it.
He didn't drop. As soon as you drop it, it's not a fair catch.
And then he stepped backwards.
He picked it up in the field of play and then stepped back into the end zone.
Rolling on the field was the returner. Gained possession of the ball at the 1 yard line. The first attempt at the 1 yard line.
So I'm not sure. Watch that replay again. We'll get it or not, but they call it down at the 1 yard line. We're going to get a chance to. Yeah, he fumbled it, picked it up, and then stepped back. Yeah, so it's dead at the 1 yard line. Yep. So 1 yard line, first down. 3 receivers come out to the left to Barnett. Knight to his right. Got to be careful here. If you are JMU, your own 1 yard line. Snap, back to throw. Quick throw, catch made about the 4. 5 DeGennaro goes down at the 4. So he made the grab there, tried to spin away, but could not get away. And it will be second down after the 3 yard pickup, second down and 7. Well, you're backed up your own 1 line. You really got to be careful.
Boy, Oregon wasn't ready for that play. I don't know if they called timeout. Oh, JMU moved. Geez, Oregon was not ready to defend and got a break
False
there.
start. Offense. Not all 11 players were set for 1 second prior to the snap. Half the distance to the goal. Still second down.
And I think they were hurrying to get the snap because they could see that Oregon wasn't set up on defense, and it ends up costing them half the distance to the goal.
It'll still be second down, but it'll be second down from the 2 yard line. So second down and 9. Second and 9 at the 2. Again, shotgun. Knight to the left. Will H-back right. From his own end zone. Barnett with a snap to throw again. Swings it over the middle, too far, incomplete. And a late flag. And Ife Obadigu is a little slow getting up.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 7. The ball he placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Well, I didn't really. I was kind of watching it as it happened, but I didn't see him grab. Yeah, got the left arm around him. He reached around and got that left arm around his waist. And that is
good call.
A penalty. So that gets him out of the shadow of their own end zone with 3:42 remaining and a very slow clock. Oh my gosh. Let's get it over with. 13 yard line, first down. And Barnett, the 3rd. From that shotgun. Long count coming, back to throw again. Looks down the middle, throws it down the middle. It's caught. What a great throw and then catch across the 40, all the way to the 45 yard line before they finally get Braden Wazlowski down. That was a heck of a throw. He had a window he had to fit that into, and Barnett did it. Got it over the linebacker in front, 32 yards on that play to the 45 yard line. JMU their own 45 and back to throw. Barnett again. Throws it left side. Catch made. Knight gets it inside the 50 to the 47 yard line. Clock at 3:07 now.
Boy.
First down.
Oregon has struggled to defend here in this fourth quarter.
Well, second down. He didn't quite get the first down. Yeah.
Just too easy. These drives being too easy, especially when you've got JMU pinned on the 1 yard line and they're into Oregon territory just like that.
3 receivers out to the right, 2 to the left, empty backfield for Barnett. Back to throw again. Pressure comes, didn't get away from it this time. Sacked back at the 50 yard line.
Nice job by Purchase. Coming in around the outside and forcing Barnett up into the pocket where he gets sacked.
Ashton Porter, I think, got him, didn't he? Yeah, Porter gets the sack. 3rd down and 5. Barnett ready with 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the boundary or left side. And the handoff up the middle. Knight's going to get close. Oh, he got it, broke free. He may go 20 inside of the 10. Hit and goes inside of the 1-yard line. Looked like he was stopped and did not quit. The legs just kept pumping and he broke free. Kennedy saves the touchdown just by the skin of his teeth.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
And the 2-minute timeout. That ball's going to be inside inches from the goal line. 49 yards on the run by Wayne Knight. Oh my gosh. 51-26. 2-minute timeout. And JMU knocking on the door. Yardage. Oregon 518 total yards. JMU 493. Score doesn't equate to yards right now. But JMU going to try to get another 6 here when we come back. They're inside the 1. Second half brought to you by the RAV4, or the fourth quarter RAV4, presented by Toyota. Let's go away and gather our thoughts and come back after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Today we're going to talk about deep breathing, something we all need to do more of, especially when you're getting ready to call your health plan and deal with one of those automated phone trees. You know how it feels to get into an endless phone loop when you just have a simple question that could take 2 minutes or less, and then pretty soon, you've lost your zen.
Shouldn't your health plan help you reduce stress? That's why you'll talk to a real person when you choose Pacific Source Health Plan.
Tranquility.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
I'm coming home to the place that I remember, back to the land of my first love. Would you spread all your arms for this wayward son?
Welcome back to the RAV fourth quarter, presented by Toyota. Dusty here down below. Dusty, we're talking about it during the break. You know, we got to mention. I mean, you don't want to say the guys who are coming out of the depth chart aren't doing their job, but the reality is there's a lot of new faces in this ball game in this fourth quarter, and they aren't doing their job.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them start to filter in about midway point of that third quarter, and you know, it's now you're starting to see a few of the starters mixed back in with this unit, but JMU is a team that they're going to be relentless. One thing they do really well is run the football, but the fact that they've thrown for 310 yards is something that doesn't sit really well, but let's kind of keep the perspective of it that the game was in hand when a lot of these yards and points have been coming on the board, but you still want to see the backups come in and play a clean game.
JMU, a really good football team. They played too well this year. We saw evidence of it. We knew what they had accomplished, what they had done, and assumed that they would come in and roll over. No, they have not. Even when they got in a deep hole, they keep punching. Here's Barnett from inside the 1. The snap, going to throw the ball. Goes the fade route and threw it too high. And a penalty flag down in the end zone. Now, he was so wide open, I don't think he could have been held. Maybe he pushed off.
Offense.
Yeah.
Number 18. 15-yard penalty. It's still first down.
He was so open. I wondered if maybe he hadn't done something to get himself that open.
Well, it's worth a try right now. I mean, why not do anything you possibly can? And he did. He just came over and basically screened him off from being able to be in coverage.
Yep.
And
little pick play.
It's worth it now. When you're down by 25, you might as well and see if you can get away with it.
Try everything. That penalty takes it back to the 16-yard line where it's still first and goal. Seems like every time they get inside the 10, they go backwards until they score. First and goal from the 16. Snap back to throw Barnett. Pressure throws incomplete. Well, it looked like Knight looked up late to see the ball coming in. It kind of surprised him. 1:52 remaining. Dusty Hare, Oregon's defense, doing everything they can right now to not let JMU score again.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw right there, Knight, he got his head around late. He actually looked like he was playing DB because it appeared that the linebacker, Devin Jackson, he was going to pick that one off had Knight not got his hand up and hit it.
3 receivers end up out to the right. Alonzo Barnett, the third, a quarterback from the shotgun. Snap, back to throw again. Looking over the middle, throws, catch made inside the 5 and to the 2-yard line. George Petaway. And it will be 3rd down and goal from inside the 5.
I think Finney's back out there right now.
3rd and goal from the 2-yard line, maybe the 3. Barnett up to make the play call. Lets the offensive lineman know what's going on. Petaway, the running back. Barnett ready for the snap. Got it. Gives it. Petaway goes inside to the 1. Did he get there? No, he did not. He'll go just short of the goal line. And timeout is called, and I believe it's called by JMU with 1:05 remaining, but it'll
timeout. James Madison. Their second of the half.
4th down and goal from the 1-yard line.
Please reset the game clock to 1:08.
Watching a replay to see him, he did not get that ball any closer than that. So 1:08 remaining, 51-26. I wish I had not said in the first quarter, boy, that was really a fast first quarter because this game has slowed down tremendously. Oh, my. The first half was all Oregon. The second half, for the most part, has been James Madison. They have really played well. They've done it against some of Oregon's depth. But the Ducks have had some of those first-line guys in. Got to give credit to James Madison and the Dukes for just not caving in. They just never quit. Here's 4th down and goal inside the 1. Barnett. Snap. Going to keep it. Go up the middle and gets it across easily. Touchdown JMU, 51-32 with the extra point kick coming up with 1:05 remaining. And I'll tell you what, the teams in the Sun Belt probably feeling pretty good about themselves. I mean, they're going to lose this ball game by a chunk. 51-32, maybe 51-33 the final. But JMU
didn't embarrass themselves.
No, they did not.
No.
They competed.
26-17 so far here in the second half is what they've outscored Oregon. 312 yards of offense by JMU in the second half. Just not going to be a happy Dan Lanning, I wouldn't think, afterwards.
2-point try coming up. They'll go for 2. Empty backfield. 4 receivers to the right. Barnett with a snap. Back to throw. Looking middle. Throws it middle, and it is caught. Did he get it in? He did. Back end zone. Inside the line. DeGennaro with a great grab and tap on the toes to get it in for the 2-point conversion. 51-34. We'll get a chance to watch our replay up here. He went up pretty high, got that ball, held on, and came down with the feet inside easily. Got both toes inside that end zone for the 2-point try, 51-34.
Was able to get inside Naeem Offord. And all Barnett had to do was put that ball in the ballpark, put it up a little bit high so his receiver could go get it, and was able to pull it down. So Toyota drive summary for James Madison, 9 plays, 99 yards in 3:17. Barnett a 1-yard touchdown run, and DeGennaro with the 2-point conversion. Oregon 51-34, 1:05 left in this game. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. And as I said, second half, it's James Madison 28-17 over Oregon. 312 total yards to Oregon's 158. Some of it's on the ground, almost 200 of it through the air. So, again, just not a great performance by this Duck team in the second half. I know, again, you can say, well, in the fourth quarter, had a lot of backups in.
Dan Lanning not going to take that.
No. Backups have played well all season long. Here in the fourth quarter, James Madison's kind of picked them apart, frankly.
Oregon will get a very slim little Christmas break, but it's not going to be much of one, as they have some things to work on. An onside kick coming up again. JMU. They didn't get the last one. This one they'll try again. Good bounce and goes to the Ducks. And Jerry Mixon will take it, run a couple of yards, and then roll down. And with 1:03 remaining, Oregon, with only one timeout for JMU, will be able to take this game down. The Rav fourth quarter, presented by Toyota, has really been JMU's. And we know now, we can say with certainty that Oregon will play in the Orange Bowl against Texas Tech. Capital One Orange Bowl. Noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Woo-hoo. Early game in Florida. And the Ducks will take a knee. And Dante Moore will end up playing the entire ball game for Oregon. We thought we might see him go out maybe at the end of the quarter. Oregon had played so well, but that did not happen. And with 50 seconds remaining, Dusty Hare will get head coach Dan Lanning. A tale of two halves. Oregon easily won that first half going away. JMU won the second half.
Hey, Dusty, is that the JMU fans I hear saying JMU down there?
I mean, they're proud of their team.
Talk about being proud of their team.
Yeah.
They are proud of their team and what they were able to accomplish this year, that's for sure.
Coaches will come across, shake hands. Bob Chesney, his career at JMU is finished now as he will head to UCLA. What a job he has done. Only his second year at JMU. Final 8 seconds ticking off. And this college football playoff first round game goes to the Oregon Ducks. 51-34. Oregon is on to play in the next round. Ducks, Texas Tech, New Year's Day. Wow. I know it wasn't the way you wanted it to finish, fans, but soak it in. Oregon has just advanced to play the next round of the college football playoffs. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
Win one at a time. And that's all it takes is just win, and that's what they did here tonight. Oregon really in control of this game throughout the game. Even though James Madison scored a bunch of points against some of Oregon's second and third team players in the second half, bottom line is they fought to the very end, but Oregon was in control throughout this game, and they win by 17.
Yeah, it was never really in doubt. I mean, it was not, you just didn't feel like JMU was going to be able to score enough points. I mean, the Ducks had control of it, but still, you know, you don't like the way it finished, but I'll tell you what, coaches will appreciate the fact that they've got something to work on this next 10 days or so as they get ready for the Orange Bowl. First half, be proud of it, talk about it, but Coach Lanning is going to say we got a whole lot of work to do before we play our next game. Final score, Oregon 51, James Madison 34. Post-game show coming up from Autzen Stadium and Rich Brooks Field here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck. That's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially. Like our remarkable checking and duck debit card that give Duck fans more for the things they care about. More for the game, more for gear, more for a bright future. Earn interest, show your Duck devotion, and start earning more today. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit.
Since 1894, the rivalry between Oregon and Oregon State has grown to a fever pitch. The 2025-26 rivalry series is in full force, and the action between the Ducks and the Beavers will be exciting. Year after year, the student athletes, coaches, and schools take great pride in being part of one of the longest rivalry series in the nation. The University of Oregon would like to thank Pacific Source Health Plans, Albertson Safeway, Toyota, and First Interstate Bank as being the proud partners of this year's rivalry series.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included in every tire we sell. It's more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's all about you getting more from less. Stop by or book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Valley River Inn is a proud partner of Oregon Athletics and your go-to game day stay. Just minutes from Watson and right on the Willamette River. Enjoy 250 newly renovated rooms, a fitness center, bike rentals, outdoor pool, and riverside dining at Sweetwater's on the river. Whether you're in town for kickoff or need a local escape, catch the game, then catch your breath with us. Fans score 15% off with code HOMETEAM. Visit valleyriverin.com and make your stay a win.
Welcome to the Duck Football Postgame Show, brought to you by Pacific Source Health Plans, the local health plan that does what's right, not just what's required. PacificSourceMembersFirst.com. Back to the Country Financial Broadcast booth. Here's Jerry Allen.
Thank you very much. What a ball game tonight! It's so interesting, Georgie, to win a ball game 51-34 and not feel great about it. I mean, I'm happy for the win. I'm thrilled that Oregon is advancing, but you get a little greedy, you know? I guess you get a little greedy after that first half.
You do. You just the way that Oregon was just dominating this game for the first two and a half quarters, and to have a big lead like that. And again, maybe it's human nature or whatever else you want to call when you're up 34-6 at halftime, and James Madison comes out and they run a fake punt and they score a touchdown and they kind of wake everybody up, and Oregon goes right back down, scores again, and all of a sudden it's 41-13. You're going, the game's over. I mean, it kind of felt like that. And you would think sometimes even the team that's down by 28 points would also let off the gas pedal. And instead, they just kept coming.
Impressive.
The Dukes just kept coming and making plays. And Oregon either, missing some coverages or not wrapping up on tackles or some penalties or whatever else it was. James Madison just kept coming and coming and coming. And they fought back into it as much as they